Hey-o.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How's everybody doing?
What?
Almost. Yeah, I think we're good.
Tired.
I'm glad everybody's doing good. I'm doing all right. Let's see. So,
Yeah, I got back from my ravioli convention last night, and boy, are these arms tired.
Shh.
But
Joe, you were supposed
Shane-
to save it for the recording. Hold on.
He is recording.
Oh, okay. Hi.
I am. We are live.
Yeah.
We
Sick.
are.
good,
All right.
good. It was saved for posterity.
Oh, thank God. These treasures must be valued and must be recorded for generations to come.
Oh, where's Carl?
Oh, he's coming on soon. He's got
Carl.
the Windows got him.
So, how you feeling about the book so far?
It's fucking hilarious.
It
I'm
is.
dying laughing. It's so funny.
It's so fun.
It's so funny and so dark at the same time.
Yeah, it is
I
too.
love it. A fucking, what is it, the smooshing skill? Like, no thank you.
Yeah, this book does have Dungeon Crawler Carl's what we're talking about here for anybody interested. Does have a propensity for like some pretty like gruesome, disgusting descriptions of stuff. Some of it I'm like,
Great.
ew.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I'm glad I'm listening to it too. So that way, when I do go to the paperback, I can hear the voices in my head.
This is a really good audiobook, isn't it? They do a really good job.
It is.
Yeah,
Mhm.
audiobooks. How I got
Mhm.
it. But a friend gave me the paperback later in the day as a late Christmas present. But the audiobook, I got into it.
You're breaking up a lot.
Really good audiobook.
Yeah. You are breaking up a lot, to forewarn you.
Of course.
So.
Okay. We
But,
actually tried something.
Yeah, I was very surprised at the quality of it. And I'm almost at the end of the second book. I'm not too far away. Beth, my partner, she is on the third book. I tried to get her to wait for me. She was like, fuck it. But I'm enjoying the second book too. It's things get interesting. No spoilers coming from me.
I'm excited. Yeah. I love it. It's great. I'm giving the book to Jordan because she'll think it's hilarious. So you good? Good stuff.
How are you not listening to it, Alex?
He
I guess
will
you were
be.
traveling. So.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude.
it's listened to Drakkenheim during my drives on the.
Even better.
Yeah. One of a kind podcast.
He gets the choice of one thing he got to do with all the free time he had, so it's good.
Awesome.
He will be though. He will be, hopefully.
Dice will make sure of it.
Yeah.
I actually have a question for you then, since you did listen to a lot, because I usually go back and skim through it, but I was preparing a bunch of other stuff. Do you remember the last thing I said? I guess I could look it up, but
Oh my god, the very last thing
you know
was
what I mean?
probably
Like, yeah. I'm trying to remember exactly.
The last thing is that she was reading off her note of what not to do, and then Dice was kind of killing some time with, hey, you know what about this story, that story.
Yep.
And
then you guys got to the school.
The cat kings of Orleans. I got that note here.
Yes.
But she did read us the not to do list.
Yep.
And what questions not to ask, and about his possible significant other. I'm horrible with names, so I only catch the gist, but pretty much everything along those lines.
All right. Did you guys get to a school? Anybody recall?
No.
Okay. All right. Okay.
No. You said if I remember correctly, you were picking up with, oh, we're here.
Yes, okay.
I mean, River says that her time learning under the Grandmaster was grueling and that she had brackets, top 20%, stuff like that.
Got it. I know exactly. Okay, I was right. I was like, I'm pretty sure right here, but okay.
In fact, I gotta go grab that first rule because it's the only part of my notes I don't have. I have the other two, but I don't have the first one that she said. Where is it? Look at the recording.
We're getting there to the middle section of this game, and we definitely got some lore dropping happening here. I'm getting you there.
I'm excited.
I'm excited too. I'm interested to see what you all are going to do with all of this information and all of these things happening. What's going to be the plan? What's the long-term strat? What's the huddle? So,
man, exciting stuff.
Long-term strat is to win.
True. To live long enough to win.
But what are we winning? But what are we winning?
I know, that is the question, the existential
Drakkenheim.
question.
I don't know, man. I think the world is not enough or something like that. I can't make a corny joke out of it.
If you were 007, maybe. I mean, you do carry a gun.
See, Windows does love to update right when you're about to do something important, I feel like. But I don't know. That's probably lies, too, because there's been many times where it's been like, hey, we want to update it right now. And I'm like, no. We're not doing it. I can't even do that accent. Carl.
It's purple. Purple is my color. Fucking died. Love her.
This is so trippy listening to the previous session and this session and hearing Brent double talk at me and then Dice double talk at me and then Carl double talk at me.
I was trying to think, who would they cast for someone like Donut or Carl? Because they're making a show out of this.
Donut will probably be CGI, I imagine.
Like the voice.
Oh. If Dame Maggie Smith was still here, she would have been perfect.
True.
I'm just saying.
Rest in peace.
She would have been perfect voice.
Chief Master Sergeant.
The guy who voices Kronk could voice Carl.
Right.
I don't even know what he's playing.
Hello?
New achievement. That is in my head all the time now.
Okay. So Odette, the first show they go on, Brent, all I could hear was River.
Yeah?
I was like, this is where he took her fucking voice. Oh my god.
The show host?
And the show host and the patch notes. Patch notes. I was like, this is River. I love it.
They stole it from me.
Hello, Carl.
In my head, River's actually partially based off of I'll talk about that another time. But another popular show.
Now I want to know.
We'll talk about these things at the end.
The Gossip Girls?
Huh?
Where's the wrap-up session questions?
Yeah, I thought about, because that's a good channel that you have. I was like, I probably should do something like that. I'll make a channel that for a wrap up. If you got any questions on your mind for why, where, what, who, then we could talk about that. Let me see. Actually, I'll do that right now since we're sitting here waiting. I kind of don't want to start without Carl here. Oh, he's here. I just read it out.
Yeah.
Damn, my bad.
That's why I said hi, Carl.
I was even paying attention.
I also found River's first tip for talking to the Grandmaster. So, yep, we're good. 5 minutes.
After game questions. Text channel. Create. Wait, did I fuck it up? Where's it at? I have so many channels.
Under session 0. It's at the bottom.
Yeah, let's edit that and let me put DOD. There. Yeah, okay. Bam. So, any questions? We'll put it in there. All right. You doing good, Carl? Carl,
right,
are you doing good?
Oh.
Testing?
Yeah, you're here.
Cool.
You are here.
I'm doing all right.
Bet. All right. Well, I'm ready to get moving. We got ground to cover. If you guys are, no protesting. We can get into some succinct recap. Who wants to? You already know who does it the best, but if somebody else would like to take the mantle, you're more than willing to.
All right.
Well, we all know. Thank you once again. I mean, like, you might as well just build it into your character sheet. You start the game with inspiration every session, just about. So go for it.
Don't worry. If I was playing a different character, I would not be doing recaps because I wouldn't be keeping track of a journal of about what's happening. That's Loey definitely would. All right. Last time on Dungeons of Drakkenheim, the session begins with Theodore Marshall chastising Dakota Jones and warning him that he will be added to an Illyrian watch list if he doesn't complete his penance and get approval from the knifebites about having performed said penance, and also tells him that he never wants to see Dakota Jones again, shaming him for his time with the Fallen Fire Cult. Theodore is also clear that he will send Thorn Radley away from Drakkenheim to some other posting after Temple's Gate and the battle that's to come with the Garmir there, as his healing powers will likely be needed for the recovery from said operation. If his knights disobey the direct order from Theodore Marshall, as evidenced by our badge of office that he gave us, or some writ, I can't remember the specific thing that he gave us, but he did give us something, they will be exiled from the Silver Order and to treat them as such. But for Thorn, he must be brought back in person, or at least his body, should the worst happen. And likely if that does, or if he is not brought back at all, there will be questions. And as we know learn later from Dakota, interrogations, magical interrogations that will very likely happen. Captain Landry, one of Theodore Marshall's fellow paladins, protests about the Knight Captain's harsh words for Thorn Radley and his paladins and their staunch service to the Silver Order fighting back the cults, and Radley's words for the High Paladin that are likely to come and admonish the Knight Captain's position. Theodore reiterates, it is the purpose of the Silver Order to combat with the cult and its converts, or any evil. However, Theodore says that he hopes to strengthen Westamar and bring it closer to Illyria as friends. Finally, Theodore tells the party about Ron, that he is to come nowhere near Camp Dawn, and that he has crossed over and gone beyond the pale. He warns the party that Ron will very likely be distrusted during the Temple's Gate mission by any of the followers of the Silver Order and the Paladins, and that perhaps one day maybe he can atone for his crimes. With this done, the Knight Captain leaves the party, but before leaving Camp Dawn, Ophelia Reed has a few gifts for the knifebites. She gifts to Loey and Tinu a potion of superior healing and scrolls of fast friends, as well as a diamond, just in case Tinu's brother has met a grim fate in Drakkenheim under Thorn Radley's less than compassionate watch. In thanks for the return of her Reed family holy book from Reed Manor. Ophelia Reed also offers to research some things on Alice's behalf, specifically about mythological creatures, stories, or ancient histories, and Alice brings up the Black Books, the fate of the Von Drakens in Caspia, and where these particular pieces of literature might have come from. Apparently, these books are from the Grand Archives of Illyria, so Ophelia says, and Alice mentions that the Von Kleinkessels might be compromised, quote-unquote, and that the church should take a look into them. Ophelia asks where in the heck we got these books, and who would have put it in the place we're staying, which, to be honest, we have no idea. And neither did Alice. But Alice asks if she could track down the phylactery of the Von Drakens without the need for the Von Kessel bloodline. And at the mention of this, and maybe I'm messing up a little bit here because my notes are a little sketchy on this part, Ophelia goes pale as a sheet, admitting that she doesn't know enough about any of this as she peruses these black books.
Hey, this isn't... You gotta be fucking kidding me with this bullshit.
Hold
on. What happened?
Sorry, I was going to give some space. Ophelia also mentions that Thorn and the Paladins are well stocked with anti-haze materials, but it's unlikely that they will extend these protections to the cultists or Tinu's brother, and that we should leave in 1 to 2 days' time to ensure their safety and safe return. As the spot of Dragon's Perch is pointed on the map, we finally, after leaving Camp Dawn, get a good look at Dakota Jones, who leaves with the party. His frame is gaunt and worn. He's dehydrated and malnourished after having been dragged through Drakkenheim by one of Thorn Radley's paladins and forced to barely get gulps of water as he's force-marched out of there and interrogated. He mentions the enchantments they cast on him and is grateful that we kept his book safe, because if they had been on his person or with him in the camp, it's very likely that the paladins would have taken it. He says that it was placed in a hole, shouted at and interrogated and questioned, but we did save him within 24 hours, and he is quite grateful about that. When asked about Thorn Radley's attack on the pilgrimage to Champion's Gate, he talks about Hopper attempting to defuse the situation, that he himself, Dakota, laid on the ground when Thorn Radley strode up. And in spite of Thorn Radley's proffers of retreat and maybe a bit of negotiation, when the cultists attempted to leave the pilgrimage, he and his paladins burned them, and a fight broke out, and Hopper died. Rounding up the rest of the cultists, Thorn told them that they would be performing a confessional or some sort of sermon at Dragon's Perch. And when Addie asked about the person personally responsible for incinerating Hopper, Dakota Jones mentions a battle cleric under Thorn by the name of The Wall. And unknowing why, but thanking his lucky stars, Dakota Jones just was pulled literally out of the bunch of cultists and sent back with one of Thorn Radley's men. So, bully for him, I suppose. Torin and Tinu seem unsure about what spell the wall cast when he literally lit Hopper ablaze. But it is confirmed that Anar and Sylvie are both still alive when Dakota left the group, heading towards Dragon's Perch. And at the mention of Sylvie, we learn a little bit more history, that she used to be a Westamarian citizen before she was dragged into one of these re-education camps by the Silver Order, where she became a flamekeeper after going through the process. And I guess after some falling out with the church, found her way under the auspices of Lucretia Mathias.
She had strange dreams. Dreams telling her that her family was beyond the veil.
Okay. That part I didn't have written down. Well, I guess we know a little bit more about Sylvie's motivation. Dakota then shifts the conversation away from Thorn Radley's attack and says that he'd like to write a book about the party, the knifebites. That's pretty cool. And that he'd be willing, in exchange, to perform tasks or services like listening to rumors around town or writing letters and letting people know whatever the party wants, as far as a scribe or a bard can within Emberwood, or to whoever the party might need. I mean, Dakota Jones isn't really a warrior or anything, but he would certainly be willing to help the party. The knifebites agree, and Dakota Jones becomes a member. At least temporarily, or maybe permanently. We'll see. Meanwhile, back at home base, Body speaks with Edward Kimball about the inscrutable tower. Kimball notices the lack of a ring on Body's hand, and says that she will likely need a ring or some way to cloak her presence if they are to make any headway beyond the entry room and into the tower proper. And that if times were nicer and Drakkenheim wasn't a delirium-radiated, monster-infested ruin that it is, he would probably be able to go to the inscrutable tower himself for the research purposes that he's here for. Or at least to find the weapon designs. Kimball also talks about the Civil War and the destruction of Todsfeld Dam, done by none other than Manfred von Kessel himself and his men. Good riddance, Edward says. But as to the Duke of Todsfeld's interest in the weapon, Kimball will say nothing. The party then returns back home to speak with Vincent, who can be seen out front of the Ruined Guild Hall bathing in the party's copper tub. He mentions several things that the party is interested, half soaking in suds, and the party tentatively agree that once Vincent gets back from his night in Buckle Down Row with info on Eloise and Vincent's own needs and whatever else, other things we might need to learn, that we will go with him to Under Tavern and help him complete his mission on behalf of Edward Kimball. Vincent then, with Tick, Sir Yindel, Sir Gundor, and I think Edward Kimball in tow, and you can correct me if I'm wrong on that, Brent. If the
True, they all went together.
Okay, they all leave for Buckle Down Row. Bully for the nobleman court mage, I guess. He's a brave lad. As the party discusses their schedule. And who should arrive but River, our wonderful Amethyst Academy liaison. And she says that we're in luck. A spot has opened up on the Grand Master schedule. And that if we leave with her right now, we can see him and get to that conversation. But if we're not willing to, maybe she could talk to him and we could reschedule. But she's a little iffy on that, so might as well make hay while the sun shines. We decide to go with River to the meeting, denoting, I guess amongst the party, Torin's irritation at the mention of the Grand Master, and Tinu's agreement and consent to wait until tomorrow to go and find Anar and save her brother, and apprehend or save or deal with Thorn Radley? Who knows? Torin's detect magic spell, which Lowy asked him to cast, reveals nothing of River's person besides some abjuration magic. So, hopefully, this isn't one of the Queensmen in disguise. We'll find out later. Lowy apologizes to Ron during this little brief stint at the house, and admits that he isn't sure how to be Ron's friend, and he doesn't know, or he can't imagine that Ron wants to bathe the world in haze. And Ron says that he cannot comment on that, but that out of character, I like Dova's line that, Lowy, you need to go get some help or something, man. Which I thought was pretty funny. But I think the two find some sort of compromise to be able to work together, with Lowy saying to Ron, don't tell me any more about what the cult's doing. I don't want to know. And the party leaves. Ron then has a brief talk with Tinu, as before we go with River to the Red Lion Hotel and beyond to see Eldrick Runeweaver, we need to go to Hendrick's farm for Ron's sake, and for Lowy's revealing of the Fallen Fire's plot to blow up the barricades that he told Ron during his apology. And as Ron talks with Tinu about her brother, Tinu confesses that she just wants Anar to go home and to be with her dad, and that ultimately she'll leave it up to him. And she does ask Ron if he'll distract Sylvie when she talks with Anar, so that way she can just have an honest face-to-face conversation with him. The party arrives at Hendrick's farm, and Ron proceeds alone, while the party waits off in the distance, to speak with Jordan, Nathaniel, and Weber. Three of the more inner guard and the real members of the cult of the Fallen Fire. Ron tells them about the fate of Thorn and the decision of the party to return him to the Silver Order, and that the cultists lost at Dragon's Perch will be returned back to the Fallen Fire. Weber is angered by this, saying that justice isn't going to be done and the will of Lucretia Matthias isn't going to be done if we allow these people to run roughshod over the cult. However, Ron has good news. Or bad news. I guess bad news. More bad news. Ron explains that the jig is up about the barricade job, which, while Nathaniel is patient, as patient as he was hearing about the decision of the party with regards to Thorn Radley, and Weber is again angry, Jordan seems frustrated and insistent that this plan should go forth. Suspicious, Ron looms over the cowering Jordan and confronts him about this fact. And a tiny little mental ping, some sort of effect to attack Ron's mind, happens. But thankfully, his defenses are up. And seeing this, Jordan flees, fearing his discovery. As it turns out, Jordan is none other than a doppelganger, one likely in league with the Queensmen, considering what the party already knows about who she employs. And after his banishment, thanks to Nathaniel Flint's spell, and subsequent radiant blasting by Weber, the doppelganger, not wanting to get taken alive and questioned by the cult, and with Necklace of Fireball in hand, does the only move this spy knows what he can do. And that's to blow himself the heck up. So that way he's not dragged off. And with a few beads in hand, Ron returns to the party and informs them about the spy and what happened. Sans any info about future plans from the cult to potentially steal the scepter of St. Vitruvio from Camp Dawn using this necklace. We then move on with River and reach the Red Lion Hotel, where River goes over some ground rules about meeting Grandmaster Runeweaver. First, respect any declines or declinations from the Grandmaster to comment about anything. There are some secrets the Amethyst Academy has to keep, and it's rude to belabor those points. So let it go.
Yes.
No asking for miracles either, i.e. favors. His schedule is packed. No spellcasting services should be asked for. 3. Everything that is talked about in this meeting is confidential, unless expressly permitted, and punitive measures will be taken if this is disrespected. Oh, and a final tip. Think about what you're going to ask about before you get there. His schedule is very limited, and he will not have all the time in the world to chat. We are then, promptly through River's Mirror, teleported to outside of Mund. On the way there, we chat with River, who seems quite apt on small talk. Talk about things like the Cat Kings of Orleone and their pyramids, and the ferocious and hunky manes, according to River. We also talk about the sweeper that sweeps through Drakkenheim, and how the Academy could go about finding Kalina. Terrain expeditions are mentioned, and maybe vacations along the eastern coast and the various smoking lounges or dancers that can be seen in such exotic locales. And finally, various talking points about Eldrick and River's past. As well as a few mentions about Addie's recent history that's been apparently made public with her warrant, and the Iron Helms and their trade in delirium, and an answer that Eldrick Runeweaver might have to the problem that happened with the Queen's Men, and a reiteration about the 2 malfeasant mages the party still needs to find, Ryan Greymere and Von Leichten, respectively. As well as mention of the former Grand Master of Drakkenheim herself, Lenneth Eventide. When asked about the Grand Master Greymere, River mentions that Runeweaver thought that delirium should be something that is used for the betterment of the realm. Ryan Greymere, on the other hand, thought that delirium should be used for what's best for Mageborn. And Ryan also has a penchant for playing fast and loose, and maybe even saying a few things that might overturn the Edicts of Lumen. When Addie prods about this fact at River's own convictions, she says that Eldrick is brilliant, and that it is for the betterment of the realm that delirium should be used, and that's as much as she'll say on the topic. But when she talks about her time under the tutelage of the Grandmaster, she says it was grueling. Brackets, top 20%, and ultimately being chosen amongst many talented individuals at such a time in the academy that she had. She is glad it is behind her and that she has made her way here now. She glazes over the person that she replaced as Eldrick Runeweaver's former favorite apprentice. Probably not important. And we end just before reaching Mund to speak with the Grand Master himself. Take it away, Brent.
Awesome. Take some inspiration. That was like everything. 2 things. 1, I have in my notes here that Alice was attempting to listening to what Theodore Marshall and Captain Lantry was saying while they were walking away. And I'm going to give to you there that all you heard was a name called Hackfield. So you can note that. And 2, I think you already know this, but just to make clear, Berman Weber and Flint didn't give Ron a diamond for Revivify or anything like that. Obviously, you have the necklace of fireballs here, And I mean,
so they didn't give me the diamond?
No.
Okay.
But you get a sense that they will probably be like more open to like exchange of resources, proving you can maybe bring back some of their followers. But it was definitely a disappointment for Radley not to come into their arms. So just those two things. But okay.
Okay, that's fine.
What was the name? I'm sorry.
Hackfield.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. Let's hop into it. So we're gonna go here. Let's go ahead and do this. What's this? Whoa. No name dropping. Start with that. Okay. So, now there's gonna be a moment where you guys are gonna have to move the map to see something, but I'm gonna start with everyone pinged up here in the top west corner to the ruins of Mund, because that's where you guys are going. All right. So now some of this I think I already went over, but just bear with me. Is just a little bit of context here. But after you guys' 3-hour walk, you arrive to this area of just dead and deranged grassland ahead of you. It's about maybe 6 p.m. or so-ish. The sun is definitely in a position ready to go ahead and move into dusk. Mund can be described as like barely a village. The road cuts through a desolate town square, flanked by mostly crumbled foundations of buildings. Smaller roads fan out to some plots of rubble in the distance, and you can almost see like the whole town from this road. That's how small this place is. There looks to be 2 structures that remain standing among the shells of the buildings in the quote-unquote town square. Remnants of what looks to be a smithy and a squat schoolhouse made of stone. It's partially collapsed. Passing the smithy, you see that the frame of the forge and some of the stone fixtures is the only thing that's left. Everything else of value has been kind of picked clean. All the stone is covered in graffiti that's similar to the wall art you found in Drakkenheim. You see names of gangs, curses to the hooded lanterns, and other unknowable references are kind of collaged over everything. River crosses some dead yard to the front of the schoolhouse, and an old scarecrow kind of bends in the wind outside of it. The weather has long bleached the thing, but you can detect that it used to be decorated as a silly clown, and stitched into the overalls of this scarecrow is ABC 123 in like some basic shapes, and there's a smile that's stitched into the face. In the dirt on the ground is a crumbling faded sign that says, "Welcome to Mund Schoolhouse. Smiles on." In one scummy window of the schoolhouse, you can see the aura of a strange fluorescent light. River leads you to the shattered front door of this schoolhouse. Before entering, she closes her eyes and whispers some incantations, and she seems to meditate for a second, but then opens her eyes bright. And she says, excitedly, "He's here." She gives you all a big, kind of fanged smile. She opens the door to the schoolhouse and gestures for all of you to walk in.
Now, immediately walk in.
Okay. Stop me at any moment if you want to do something prior or in this scene.
I mean, I'd be remiss if I didn't do Loey's due diligence. Can I have a brief, not look around, but like a scan around the building to see if anybody's hiding in eaves or waiting for ambush for the party? Hiding along rooftops or chimneys and alleyways, stuff like that. I know it's a ruined mess, but...
Sure. Yeah, roll me perception.
Sure. Well, I rolled a nat 20, but it's not reading it in there. Hold on. I'll roll it again.
Well, I'll take your 20. You think at the opposite side of the town of Moon, like way down the road at the horizon, there may be something on the road, but it's hard to tell if it's debris, a rock, maybe a tree silhouetted against the distance, but there's some object way far out down the road.
Kevin, does Torin still have the glasses that we got way back when from the ruined guild house that we identified?
Yeah, he's used them before.
Yeah, I should still have them.
Loyal step next to you and elbow you and point down the road and say, "Hey, Torin, can your glasses spot what that is?" And he just points.
Yeah, he'll take a look.
We'll say this happened before you guys got to the door. River's like just kind of walking up to the schoolhouse at this moment. She's not really paying attention to what you guys are doing. But yeah, you take a brief stop and you whip out these glasses here and you look through the binoculars. You know you can adjust its zoom. Roll me a perception with advantage.
All right. Also didn't come up on D&B Beyond, but I got a 17.
I hope it... Is my thing on? Yeah, mine is on. Let me see something here. Just gonna roll something random. Somebody else roll a dice for me. Okay. Okay, I can see other people's. I don't know what's up with you guys'. And maybe you're using an outdated or broken extension or something like that.
Maybe I'll
potentially.
But yeah, but for now we're okay. But we may need a remedy. I guess I could open it up in D&D Beyond and look at the like campaign.
Let me just try one thing. Let me just try one thing real quick. Okay, so maybe it's just when I roll advantage, it's the problem.
Gotcha.
Because that one came through.
Okay. Well, with a 17, you can tell that it looks to be like a wagon.
Okay. I will relay that information. It's a wagon of some kind.
It looks like it's tarped.
Well, I guess it's not anything unexpected. Probably their things.
All of you go inside. The interior of this schoolhouse is cramped. It smells moldy and damp. It appears that this was a single-room schoolhouse. You see tossed, rotten desks and other debris that kind of lays among layers of mud and silt that's on the ground. Spider webs are in the corners. There's a faded, cute drawing of native animals and fauna that can be seen on the crumbling walls. Let's see here. The only light in this schoolhouse comes from a strange object that stands in front of an old chalkboard. It looks like a metal pole standing upright, but looking closer you can see that it's a staff. The staff's lower half is made of some chromed metal. The upper half is a coal black alloy of some sort. Slotted in a tip of the staff is a long, angular shard of delirium that glows a whitish fluorescent light across this schoolroom. The staff stands there like a light post, supported by nothing. Then, let's see here. In a cascading rain of glowing arcane ruins, a man materializes. His form shimmers into existence as he turns, standing next to this radiating staff. It must be the Grand Master. Eldrick Runeweaver is a towering, broad-shouldered man in his mid-60s. His amber eyes glow softly behind his circular glasses, and he has a square-cut, graying-black beard. He wears 9 rings of silver, gold, and electrum, one on each finger except his left thumb. He wears a flowing purple garb with golden embroidery, and carries, next to him of course, this staff tipped with a delirium crystal. Our book art for Eldrick Runeweaver is this here. But once you take a look at that, I have something else I want to show you. Let's see if it works here. AI gave me this video of him, which hopefully all of you can see this. It can be seen on stream.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think that's pretty freaking cool. That here, but hey, what's up?
Okay, I mean, I'm looking at the video, like, wow.
Okay, I will stop playing it. I'll leave that there.
That's actually perfect. That's exactly what he looks like as he explains, like, the entire...
Right? It's like, listen up! But okay. Eldrick's voice is gravelly, deep, measured. He looks down at his glasses as he grabs his staff that's standing next to him. And he says, "It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Knifebites. I've heard," and his amber eyes kind of flicker to River standing in the back of the schoolhouse. I've heard interesting things about you. He looks at you, Torin, and nods. He says, young Lord Grindel, I can understand your animosity towards me. But if we have this conversation, I can provide you with answers. He looks at you, Alice, and nods. Alice Costell of Caspia. I see the information we gave you has served as stock motivation. I will fill in the gaps where I can. And then he says to everyone, hopefully, after our discussion, I can provide some clarity to what really matters in this moment. Like a professor, he takes a step back and kind of seems to think for a moment before looking at all of you. And he says, I would like to first start with why the Academy is here and what it means to you, and how the Academy would like to use your eclectic set of skills to achieve a goal. But there is a bit of historical context that must be explained along the way. Eldrick looks at his staff. Without word, the light from the delirium-tipped staff intensifies. It seems to suck in all the ambient light from the room. Everything, and I mean everything but your allies and friends, and Eldrick Runeweaver and his staff, fades into blackness. You appear to be in a featureless dark void, the staff being the only source of light, barely illuminating the Arcanist's face, his amber eyes still glowing. Glowing arcane ruins and an uncountable amount of them begin to glimmer in the darkness. The darkness then becomes saturated with them. And then the city of Drakkenheim seems to appear from what looks to be arcane code. Something like this. All of you seem to float disembodied, almost, above the city, as it bustles below you. Almost 4 centuries ago, Eldrick says, the inscrutable tower appeared in the spot that we see it today. Many believe it was built by the Academy as an institution, a place to study Arcana and its uses across the realm. He then says with a bit of amusement, some more conspiratorially minded believed it to be a fortress we created while we plotted the takeover of the world. In actuality, the inscrutable tower was not built by us, it was discovered. Its manifestation in the mortal realm is incomplete. A labyrinth of spaces hide in the space between worlds, or the astral plane being its technical name. And for reasons not important to this conversation, the Academy was exploring the astral when the tower revealed itself to us. From its discovery, roughly 4 centuries ago, until the meteor impact, we were still exploring its interior, discovering new spaces inside, deepening the mystery of its purpose. You see the scene explodes into just glowing ruins that twinkle and then dissipate, leaving the black void. Without moving, a fluorescent outline or schematic of the tower materializes out of these arcane ruins, growing to scale before you. It's a dizzying effect as the tower almost launches up from the darkness right near your feet, but then zooms out a distance. Names in common and arrows pointing to certain structures materialize, looking something like this. You float near this neon glowing structure, along with Eldrick Runeweaver. Those of you who are interested in history would surmise the tower was created by the sorcerers of the Arcane Empire. This is not fact. Discoveries inside the tower suggest it predates the Empire. We speculate it could be a creation of one of the progenitor Mageborns. Mageborns whose blood is approximately 3 generations removed from the source at most. That would put the earliest date of the tower's creation at something like 2 millennia ago. These early Mageborn are theorized to have powers indistinguishable from extraplanar entities. We also believe that they were insane by today's standards. There is a correlation between Mageborn blood and mental derangements. He looks down the top of his glasses at you, Alice. Hence why we seek to condition Mageborn when they are young, assuming we can detect their presence. We maintain a collection of typical Mageborn blood profiles we monitor, but the sheer variation of blood sources make it difficult to account for every possibility. Also, potency is a benchmarker too. There's countless of people who have trace amounts of Mageborn blood that's too weak to be of a concern. But I digress. The exact entity or entities that created the tower is still unknown, and its original purpose. The Arcane Empire most likely inherited the structure, or discovered the tower themselves, and proceeded to use it for their own machinations, expanding its scope. And contrary to popular belief, not all Mageborn of the Arcane Empire were despotic rulers with terrifying powers. Some were explorers, thinkers, inventors. The tower that you see floating before you, the bottom levels of it seems to fade, and then you see snake out from it what looks to be more maybe geometric structures, forming something that looks like this. The tower that you see in the mortar realm is just a fraction of its true size, but size is irrelevant when it comes to the space between worlds. There's hundreds of extra-dimensional passages and spaces that have been discovered since we inherited the tower. We call these extra-dimensional passages and their spaces the hallways for short. In their physical manifestation, they are just that, halls with doors or portals in their walls that go to various locations across the mortal realm, the sides realm like the astral and dreamland. And although rare, some go to places we refer to as worlds. Think of the tower at the center of a massive web, a web that persists through the space between worlds, branching into other dimensions. The creators of the tower started the generation of these hallways, and the Arcane Empire expanded them in scope and utility. An immense amount of effort has been put into exploring these halls and their contents. Some of the arcane inventions we enjoy today came directly from their spaces. Disturbing and dangerous things, too, have been found. Over the generations, teams of Academy mages have discovered an estimate of maybe 1,000 or so passages, and about half as many doors or portals. Only in recent history have we found a way to manipulate the underlying rules to create our own hallways and doors linked to the tower and other destinations. Another image manifests itself. Floating through the cosmos. Doors. We call the halls and doors created by us, the Amethyst Academy, Academy doors. Those not created by us, but previous towers' denizens, we call Empire doors for short, with the general assumption the Arcane Empire made them. There's a visual difference to these doors. Academy doors are often magically hidden, inconspicuous in design, matching the aesthetic of its surroundings, and have a rotary number lock above its keyhole. These Empire doors can be hidden, but a surprising number of them aren't. Instead, they are found in far-flung locations, or buried in ruined vaults and chambers that probably once were guarded or monitored. Their look can vary, but it's never contemporary. They all have a keyhole and an embedded, spherical, magical device that serves as a rotary combination lock, among other things. And then, in the most succinct and clear way possible, Eldrick Runeweaver explains the following. And I'm going to give you a screenshot of this. And I will put it in a channel later on. I'm going to make a thread under factions for this, but just for expedience sake, I'm going to put that in general. He essentially explains these Academy doors and the older Arcane Empire doors look different from each other but function the same. There are door keys. Door keys are numbered. There are two different types of keys: Academy keys and Empire keys. Academy keys only open Academy doors, and Empire keys only open Empire doors. Doors from the mortal realm can be unlocked using any numbered key, as long as it's the same type of door, and the number on the key is put into the rotary lock. When you enter a door from the mortal realm, you'll appear in the hallways. Doors in the hallways are numbered. Doors from the hallways can only be unlocked using a matching numbered key. When you exit a door from the hallways, you appear in whatever location linked to that key in that door. Some doors in the hallways are not numbered. They open into some space directly connected to the inscrutable tower. The deep cells. While you mull over this information, Runeweaver continues. The tower has served as our premier arcane laboratory for generations. As you can see, he gestures to the image of the tower floating before you with these passages. The hallways allow us to access important locations across the realm. The tower's core serves as operations where Academy mages study, research, and commune with the realm. The tower's subterranean levels are called the deep cells, and serve as workshops, storage, and dedicated labs, among other things. More importantly, all hallways intersect at the deep cells, and there are multiple doors that access the hallways from the deep cells. All of you careen up to the top of the tower, where the words Nexus floats nearer. The arcane Nexus resides at the top of the tower. It too predates our occupation. The Nexus's main function is stabilizing the structure of the tower across multiple dimensions. Without it, the hallways cannot function. An artifact named the Inscrutable Staff is the key to the Nexus, and is required to use it. That background is necessary to understand the moment we're in. When the meteor struck the Inscrutable Tower, we believe it created a rift through multiple dimensions. This has a destabilizing effect. And this has also disrupted the connection points within the Academy hallways and doors. 90% of the Academy doors are not functioning. Ones that do generate arcane anomalies. That's not to mention the mysterious suspension effect at the impact site on the tower, and countless arcane fields and rituals gone awry surrounding it, and most likely inside the tower too. His focus intensifies. Hundreds of Academy mages were inside and never heard from again that day, including Adriana Modera, the Archmage of Drakkenheim and the Inscrutable Tower. She possessed the Inscrutable Staff, the key to the tower, so it is also lost. We don't have a good idea of what happened inside after the impact. The few who made it out happened to be close to exits from the tower or somewhere in the hallways. Multiple missions to access the tower from the ground floor have failed. Powerful, uncontrolled guardians roam that floor. And there have been attempts to fly up the tower, but arcane anomalies have always stopped them. But there may be a third way. It involves a series of risks that require extraordinarily skilled agents, he says, glaring at all of you. We want you to help us access the Inscrutable Tower, find the Inscrutable Staff, and use it to power down the Nexus to close the dimensional rift. We can then restart it in a stable state. That tower, he says, looking at it, is crucial for responsible, long-term cultivation, experimentation, and development of delirium. He looks at you, Alice. Assuming a viable monarch of Drakkenheim would agree to such a long-term program. The first action item is accessing the tower. As I mentioned, one could attempt to bypass or destroy the guardians in the lobby, or two, make it up the tower into the breach from the outside, or three, the third way I mentioned, that is getting access to the tower's deep cells, using the hallways and doors I described. Although the arcane doors are compromised by the meteor strike, oddly enough, the Empire doors are unaffected. The problem is, the keys to these doors were secured inside of the inscrutable tower. And only the late Archmage of Drakkenheim, Adriana Modera, and her subordinate, former Grandmaster Friedrich von Leichten, had access to those keys. We believe Leichten is still alive, hiding in Drakkenheim, and has a key and access to one of these doors. If Leichten can be found and his key acquired, that can give us a back door into the inscrutable tower from one of the Empire doors. From there, one can navigate the deep cells and then take the elevator, bypassing the lobby. All this is theoretical, of course. When you gain access, how you find the inscrutable staff will be up to you. It could technically be anywhere in the tower, but we have a strong reason to believe that Adriana Modera was in the upper stories when the tower struck, when the meteor struck the tower. And the last item, powering down the Nexus. How that's done is only known by the person who wields the inscrutable staff, so when you find that, you will have your answer. And when the mission is complete, we would require the staff in Academy possession, of course. River has provided me with profiles of your potential objectives. He looks down his glasses at you, Kolobani. Miss Deapchair, you desire access to the inscrutable tower for some undefined reason, but I'm curious of why Sharda Kai is here. And then he looks down his glasses at you, Alice. And Miss Castell, you and the Academy have some history around your unique background. We imagine you are looking for a way to verify your lineage. And of course establish a claim after that. But we can of course go into more details. Then he looks at you, Torin, Lord Grindel. I assume you have some questions about our last interaction, of which I'm ready to answer. I see the skills you've learned at the Academy, and as a soldier of Kesselholm, has served you well.
Thank you for recognizing that. What now? I guess if it is my turn, what is it that I can't... Oh.
Mr. Goldbaum, River has reported the Ironhelm's displeasure with our security arrangement. It's useful...
They pissed in front of a room.
Yes. That was mentioned. It's useful to have someone like you, a cultural liaison, to interface with them, and the Academy would like to continue to do so. We'll provide an appropriate solution, but we must define our relationship a bit more precisely from here on out. And Miss Manel, I was told you have some questions about the nature of the paranormal effects over Drakkenheim that may have captured someone you know. I may have some information, but not necessarily definitive answers. But I think a solution is linked to our larger goal of capturing the inscrutable tower. And Ron, my apprentice told me of your concerns. The skill set that you need for what you want to accomplish is extraordinarily rare. The Church would be better equipped, but the Silver Order is not the most compassionate arm of the Divine Light, as you've discovered. And your answer is simple. The inscrutable tower would be the definitive institution for such an experiment.
Can I insight check him?
Sure.
Okay.
You get nothing from this guy.
Nod.
He just is
Ron just nod.
flat. He says, there is risk and requirements, and I can have River evaluate things further. I am willing to address all the things I've just listed this evening without any commitments, but beware. If you do not commit to assisting us in this endeavor, at the end of this conversation, then this will be the last conversation we have. Any current arrangement will continue to be handled by my apprentice, River, and all we ask is you stay out of the way from Academy business. If you wish to help us in securing the inscrutable tower, then as long as our goals do not cross, we have a wealth of information, expertise, and tools that can assist you, as River has shown, with the magical saw, the delirium pearl, and more. Now, he looks at you, Torin, that you understand our mission. Which one of you would like to address any of these issues I mentioned first?
Somebody else go. I gotta write down the whole floor plan for the Nexus for my for the inscrutable tower for my notes.
I'll also look at Torn since he spoke up.
I guess we'll get this out of the way. What exactly did you take from me? And what did you do to me?
He grimaces a bit. Unfortunately, Lord Grindel, you were used by a group of malfeasant mages that seek to end the edicts of Lumen and bring back a time of mage wars and inquisitions. One of those malfeasants is Master Mage Mathelin. Mathelin preyed upon your naivety and wished to use you and Kesselholm to stoke the flames of division in the Academy and beyond. You should focus your ire on him. I did enchant you with a spell that blocked your recall. That was to prevent you from revealing Academy secrets and to protect you from being used by those malfeasant mages any further. I can remove it now since the situation has evolved. The tip of his staff glows. Yeah, as you say that. And Torin, for a moment, you feel a pressure at your temples, like a oncoming migraine, but then it vanishes, and a Rolodex of memories swim through your mind for a moment, staggering you with a bit of confusion. Runeweaver waits for you to compose yourself. Then he just looks at you. You are no longer under that effect.
Yeah, he is taking like a deep breath and going over what is essentially a rush of new but yet not new information.
Yeah, you now recall like vivid details. And you think maybe some memories you may have like not realized you've had, but it's a swirl at the moment. Really hard to focus in on.
I think at the moment I have 2 questions, and I'll pass it on while I contemplate this. What is the Academy's stance on Manfred's designs and what was made?
He looks at you a long time and he goes, all of that is Academy property and secrets. Our stance on those things are open. The Civil War is now long over. It's been over for a decade and a half or so. And our premier artificier is no longer on our side. Is actually one of these malfeasant mages, Ryan Graymier. So they have not been in development.
All right. My last question. Is he here in the city?
We believe that Matherland has been collaborating with Ryan Graymier ever since that day, and that he is most likely within the city with her. We're not sure what they have planned. They've been quiet for quite some time, but we do know that they must be captured or killed, and the information that they have returned.
I see.
Ryan Graymier leads a small rebellion, or led one, within the Academy. They, of course, wish to remove the Academy from the agreements of the Edicts of Lumen and stake out their own claim to the world. And Ryan sought to rally Mageborn to her cause by revealing secrets of the Directorate. She is an artificier with a focus on weapons and defense. I and Ryan led many initial studies in Delirium. You see he pauses and seems to choose his next words pretty carefully. She has this idea of developing Delirium weaponry which could challenge the might of the Church and put Mageborn on equal footing, as she would put it. The Academy disagreed with this approach, and she decided to steal Academy secrets and wage that rebellion, of course from Drakkenheim. Or maybe he seems a bit more thoughtful. She is fearful of repercussions of decisions made in anger. Or worse, she seeks a way into the inscrutable tower to claim its faculties.
I will not thank you for giving back what was mine, but I will say I understand. I think I understand why you did it.
He doesn't affirm or deny the other way. He looks at you.
Yeah. And Torn will look at the rest of the group, Aisling and Alice. It's all the same to you. Ask your questions. I need to step to the side for a moment, and yeah, Torn will, if there is no other room, he will walk outside and he'll walk outside.
You turn and look, all you see is a black void around you, but you can definitely step back.
Yeah, he'll still step back.
Yeah, it looks like this place has distance.
Mm-hmm.
Runeweaver
he
says
will step back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, he will step back, find a place kind of by himself, and then sit and think.
You are able to sit.
Yep.
Runeweaver says, Ryan Graymier's knowledge of Delirium is vast, surpasses mine, and her inventions are peerless. I'd imagine the Academy would be disservice to lose someone of her caliber. There may be a path back into the Academy. This is not the first time we've dealt with overzealous Mageborn that can't tolerate the world as it is.
Insight check on that. Does he really want to offer her a path, or is he just feeding us that line because Torin's here?
Sure.
Okay. Not intimidation. Hold on. That one. 14.
You get nothing from him. His face is just solid.
Okay.
I suspect she could be reasoned with. This may be something that must be dealt with along the way in our mission. By dealt with, I would hope she would negotiate at least a meeting with me. If not, then maybe her death would be required.
Keep that in mind.
He just stands, looking at you guys.
I guess the Batu will step forward.
His gaze shifts to you.
You mentioned that this Liechtenstein would have keys to access the lower depths, the lower cells.
I'm sorry, like me personally, you sound a bit muddy there. Say that again.
You say that Liechtenstein would have keys to access the areas beneath the tower?
We're not sure how many keys he would have of these Empire doors. We suspect at least one. They open into the hallways where there's various other dimensional spaces, but there is a logic that if one was to traverse the hallways, that would lead them to one of the unnumbered doors, which links into the deep cells.
Yep. Badu would say the pipe worked.
The what?
The pipe work.
The pipe work?
Yeah, the pipe work. I feel like that's where they had and form an illusion there of the scenes that the queen saw in her visions.
He gazes at it and he looks at you. He says, pipe work is a good analogy. But that's the only expression you get from him. Why are you looking to get into the inscrutable tower? As he looks at your image.
So my people was taken, and I wish to see it returned to them.
He blinks and he goes, when were your people taken?
The dates are muddled. One was trying to do what the math would be for when.
Sure, but you give him like an estimated like date.
Mm-hmm. I give 2 estimated dates.
Gotcha. Well, that was a very long time ago. Prior to our discovery of the tower. That event may have been recorded and shelved in the library of the tower. He says, kind of, pointing to that area. But as you can see, it's fragmented. I'm not certain why you would hope to find anyone alive after such a long time. I imagine some relics or something that involves the elves' history.
And I'm sure the library was protected from the church's miracle.
I can't answer that. I will say this. The last Archmage of Drakkenheim in the tower, Adriana, she was also on the Directorate. And there's no requirement for the Directorate to share whatever arcane secrets that they know about the tower. None of those on the Directorate are required to reveal such about objects they possess and things they know. Everything the Academy knows about the tower is because each Archmage that has come before has allowed those things to be known. In actuality, there may be countless heirlooms and artifacts that may exist in the tower. I don't know everything that is there. And whether information has been wiped considering the miracle, that's a possibility. But the inscrutable staff, it may have the power to locate things inside the tower. The Academy would be very much interested in elven artifacts and whatever situation that you think happened a long time ago.
Well, Monty will nod and step back.
All right, well, if nobody else has anything, we can get the simpler stuff out of the way. What's your answer for what the Iron Helm's problem is? That should be simple enough.
Well, our security arrangement. Initially, we agreed to protect the mining operations, not wherever the dwarves decide to go. But this is our prime delirium source for now. And it's important we keep this arrangement going. Something floats from his robe into the light of his staff. It's a large key, brass in color, in Gothic design. The handle of the key has a small, maybe bubble of arcane energy that gives off a delirium glow. It floats over to you. It looks something like this. This is a mana key, a very powerful magic device. By drawing a door frame, it will produce a door that enters into an extra-dimensional manner. The interior has been populated with magical servants, food, water, and other cultural wares we understand the dwarves enjoy. The facility stays active for 24 hours at a time, barring extremely powerful magic. The dwarves will be safe to rest in there. And this effect bypasses the haze. But there are some caveats, rules built into the usage of this key. 3 of them. 1, it must be attuned to an arcane spellcaster. Which I believe one of the Iron Helm dwarves are. 2.
Aye.
If one unattunes from the key, it will become inert and no longer function. Which means for the duration of its use, it must stay on one designated spellcaster. And 3, after 60 days, it will no longer function. At that period, we will reevaluate our arrangements. If you take this key, Mr. Goldbound, do you also agree that any other extraneous security issues with the Scar and the dwarves, you, Mr. Goldbound, and your friends, I imagine, will be responsible for resolving. That's any present and future threats from the Queensman Syndicate. And in 60 days, we'll reevaluate.
Or other uppity people that like to ride around on fancy ponies and call themselves the local law. No, I get it.
The Silver Order, too.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to talk about it with them. Loey thumbs at the rest of the party.
This means that the dwarven lady that was taken, you must get her back. From what I understand, the Queensmen will return her if the Ironhelms agree to their terms. Maybe that transition from wherever the dwarf is being held captive is an opportunity.
An opportunity
to steal her back. To steal her back in transit.
All right. This doesn't change any of your contract between the Ironhelms and you. I'm not one of their clan. You understand that, right?
I understand, but you are our liaison, our representative, our go-between for them.
I can talk to him for you. As long as this key works, and provided we can get Eloise back. Which, I mean, to be fair, I was planning on doing anyways. They're kin, cousins. I don't know if you're the kind of man that understands what it means to have family. That's important to me.
He just stares at you.
Well, anybody else want to ask the Grandmaster
They will
anything?
accept the key. It is in their best interest if they wish to continue their operation.
I will explain that to them.
You grab the key and pocket it. You can put that in the treasure channel.
Okay, fair enough.
So, yeah, Alice will kind of look up and. Alright. I guess we'll go next. What does the F mean on the vials? What does the F mean on the vials in my blood that was transported? Do you know where it's transported to?
You see his brows kind of furrow at that. Could you give me more context? I'm not sure what you're referencing.
She would explain to him what Hopper explained to her. Because that's where she got that information
Got
from,
it.
if I remember correctly.
He listens very intently. And then he says, I imagine F stands for Friedrich von Leichten. An apprentice of mine, one you met, by the name of Murdoch Greysky, used to be stationed at Emberwood. He shared with me that he received some Alarian records that were meant for only the eyes of the Inner Flame, which are priestess of the highest order of the Divine Light, just under the Flamekeeper herself. They were verified as authentic upon first look, albeit some suppressed magical wards. Murdoch reported that he acquired the records from contacts he made in Drakkenheim, and that there were more. These records detail the lineage of Eldrick von Draken, the last known descendant of the von Drakens. This goes across 10 decades or so. This tracking was discontinued, probably at the time of maybe your grandparents. But there was enough information to find you. What piqued our curiosity was how this information intersected with another investigation of ours. One that involved the former Grand Master of Drakkenheim, Friedrich von Leichten, and the Church. We made a calculation that it was in both of our best interest that you were made aware of your lineage. We suspect there was a high likelihood you could be used to dispute a claim on the throne. Murdoch left his station to Jonestown, but he never returned. When River reported you arrived in Drakkenheim, we at least knew he succeeded in warning you. But someone outside of the Academy must have known about his mission, as we assume he was killed. And solving that mystery is another issue down our priority list.
Trying to remember. I'm trying to look for it. That when Orion showed Alice what Johanna had sent, didn't it say something about killing Murdoch? Or no? God, that was so long ago. Okay, alright.
Friedrich von Leichten is the founder of the school of magic called mutagenics. This school is a blend of necromancy and transmutation at the tiniest of dimensions. His focus was on medicinals and alterations of living matter. You can imagine his acumen and arcana, something like that, comes maybe once a few generations. He has extended his lifespan numerous times, and we believe him to be somewhere around 2 centuries old at this point. His work helped industrialize the apothecary field, and was crucial during the Plague Years. He was selected as an apprentice to a former Archmage of Drakkenheim and the Directorate, Lyneth Eventide. She came before Adriana. Lyneth was an expert conjurer, and from what I understand, Lyneth and Friedrich bonded over their similar interest in magic rituals around creation. They were very good friends and colleagues. Lyneth Eventide was in the group of Academy explorers that discovered the inscrutable tower. The discovery was so extraordinary that the Directorate formed an additional seat just for its controller. She remained in that position till about 100 years ago. For some unexplained reason, she stepped down from serving as Archmage of Drakkenheim. She died in a fire shortly after that. Strange circumstances, considering her arcane abilities. She left the heir to Archmage of Drakkenheim undecided. It was thought that von Leichten would be selected by the Directorate, but he was not. I don't know why. My eventual mentor, Adriana Modera, she was. From what I understand, Adriana and von Leichten did not get along, and their collaboration was adversarial at worst and competitive at best. She did not trust him. Something led Adriana to start an investigation on the Grand Master. We do not know what triggered that, but the information Adriana submitted to the Academy was damning. From her information, we discovered von Leichten collaborated with the church to experiment with Mageborn blood. Cross-referencing this with the records that Murdoch Greysky acquired, reveals that it was not just any Mageborn blood, but von Draken blood. Royal blood. This project where von Leichten and the church collaborated went undetected for decades and was shuttered more than a century ago, but Adriana suspected von Leichten kept with his experiments up until the meteor strike, and likely after that. We designated him malfeasant and alerted the church that he was wanted for violating the Edicts of Lumen, practicing strange necromancy. But this was prior to Murdoch's discovery. The powers of the realm have been looking for him ever since. Some are more interested in finding him than others. A mage of his caliber and mental derangement wielding the inscrutable staff would be devastating.
You said he was manipulating and experimenting with bloodlines?
From what we understand, his early manipulations, those with the church or so over 100 years ago, well, let me put it this way. I believe they called the last king of Drakkenheim, Eldrick von Draken. They called him the Cursed King because he was highly mentally unstable, most likely the result of potent Mageborn blood. The von Drakens, far as we've discovered, have a rare variant of Mageborn blood, one that resonates with celestial markers. This type is hard to detect by conventional means, and the means used by the Directorate and the Academy, but it often manifests as extraordinary qualities in the individual. But also, it can manifest severe madness, bloodlust, rage, paranoia, a madness that Albrecht von Draken had. Westermar is in the unique position to have straddled two different eras. A time where there was no Edicts of Lumen, and a time after. For centuries prior to the Edicts, Westermar often served as a safe haven from the Crusades and the Inquisitions for Mageborn. Mageborn was in the royal families and across the upper strata of Westermar institutions, and Ilaria feared the Von Drakens and their armies that were reinforced by Arcanus that sometimes could control dragons. And the Edicts of Lumen was an effort to eliminate that growing threat to the Church's power. Even though all the nations agreed to follow the Edicts, it was difficult for the Church and other nations to enforce very early on. The Von Drakens, with known Mageborn blood, stayed in power, albeit they stopped advertising that fact about the family. Stories about Vladimir von Draken being a demon or vampire served as cover. Eventually, a mad warlord who relished power and making deals with dark entities and cursing his family was more acceptable focus than the possibility that the founder of the Von Draken line may have came from arcane sorcerers of the old world. The vampire thing, I guess, can be excused as history, but Mageborns were still here today. The Cursed King ordered his entire family killed in madness, and it was a perfect opportunity for the church to eliminate a threat, and maybe attempt to use Mageborn blood for their own purposes. The records Murdoch provided confirmed a long-time speculation that agents from Ilaria began secret operations to kidnap as many von Draken family members as possible, with preference for children. This meant cousins, second, third times removed, maybe even some nephews and nieces of the king. And these children were placed in orphanages, sometimes homes, and their progeny tracked. Some were followed more closely than others, probably because of their blood potency. And when possible, these children were placed in situations where, when of age, it could be controlled who they reproduced with, and sometimes interbreeding occurred. Some of these descendants ended up in institutions secretly run by the church and helmed by von Leichten. What exactly the church thought to gain from these experiments and the possibilities von Leichten presented to them, he shakes his head. It's unclear.
And no, wait, sorry.
Go ahead.
You see, I mean, it's obvious that Alice is kind of taking this all in too, and the records led to me. Obviously,
they didn't lead directly to you. They led to a group of Mageborns who were in an institution for quite some time. From there, your parents, for whatever reasons, was floated to Caspia. And then you were born there. But your grandparents and those who came before you, they were institutionalized, yes. I'd imagine you said F on vials of blood. Well, that definitely tells us von Leichten, up until after the media, was still collecting this blood for experiments and whatever other plans he must have had.
And what does the Academy get from backing me claiming the throne of Drakkenheim for Westamar?
The smallest of grins kind of like comes through his beard. A new monarch can be chosen with the inscrutable staff. It is one of the items of the Westamar regalia. The Academy is willing to back any legitimate monarch that understands delirium must be contained, cultivated, used to elevate the species of our realm.
But
technically, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
But a Mageborn can't with the edicts.
Technically, your blood type does not register as Mageborn. Or it would have been a lot easier to find you. And now, you are empowered with some interesting information that could further stain the reputation of the church if used wisely.
Staining the church, though, doesn't get their backing.
There is the matter of the other missing regalia, one of which is the blood phylactery of Saint Vitruvio.
Exactly.
As I said, you have some interesting information. Now, how you would apply that, I imagine this is something that will need to be thought of over some time. But you would have the Academy in your corner, long as your blood is verified.
And do you have any more information on how that gets verified?
I know that when a new member of the royal family was born, that their blood was taken and kept. When it was time for a new monarch or patriarch to ascend, that blood was used in blood phylactery. I'm sorry, a blood matrix. The blood matrix that has been used so far in recent history is that of the Von Kessels. And the Von Kessels, while they were still in power, I guess with their word, said it was connected to the Von Drakkenheim bloodline, or at least that is the anchor or the source of their blood matrix. If all that is still true, then using their blood matrix would verify such a thing.
What did the Von Drakens use?
From what we understand, they had a blood matrix of their own. They're the ones who started this tradition. But after Eldrick von Draken and the collapse of the regime, it disappeared. We have not been able to find such a thing.
Okay. Alice would kind of nod, and unless he had anything else, she would give the floor to whoever else wanted to go. So I think... Yeah.
Runeweaver looks at you, Tinu. He says, River described to me the effect of this sweeper, as you called it. He kind of furrows his eyebrows. From what I understand, a key property of the haze is that it is reactive to the very fabric of dimensions. That fabric is a field or barrier that distinguishes the astral from other dimensions that it overlaps. And when I say reactive, I mean the haze has a similar effect to how acid eats at solid objects. This stuff eats at that thing that separates our world from the astral and others. At a certain point, that division can become so thin that it collapses and all types of arcane anomalies can materialize, including ripples across the field as it attempts to assert some type of equilibrium. Your sister could have been jaunted into the thin places or the astral, frozen in a place outside of time. Her last link to the material being the last thing, I guess, she experienced. If we can take the inscrutable tower, I don't see any reason why the Academy can't use its resources to attempt to find a solution.
Thank you.
He doesn't react anyway.
What about the little pipe up once more?
Looks at you.
He takes a quick glance at the darkness surrounding us before looking at him. It's like, as I was saying before, his Von Lichten interest in bloodlines and experimentation and musicians and all that. It was all really good for the grand conspiracy, but Titus is more mundane. Can he have children?
From what we know, he's had no children, no. You do detect that, he seems to shift on his feet a little bit uncomfortably with that question, but you're not sure, any other context outside of that. But this guy is pretty stone cold faced.
Okay.
Well, if that is all, I need to go.
Ron, sorry, I was double muted, just in case. Ron looks at him and goes, well, you already answered my one. Mind if I have one additional?
He looks at you, expectingly.
Was there an additional importance in regards to the key that Don Lero stole?
He breathes in heavily with that. Don Lero was a strange case. All reports that we have had of him is that he actually perished during, well, the explosion, or must have. But somehow, he was here. We think that he had some interaction with one of the academy doors that was discovered at College Gate. He was not provided or given a key, and we're not sure exactly how he got the key that he had. But we're working on acquiring that with another group.
Oh, they're with you, huh?
He just looks at you.
The Fearsome Four?
Well, I was gonna say, it's a good thing we didn't end up trying to kill them for threatening to kill us.
No, it wasn't a Fearsome Four. We have other agents that are working with us.
Okay, got it. They're still on the table. Easy enough. Hey, wait. You said that Von Leichten fellow, he deals in, whatchamacalls it? Necromancy? Or, what is it? What it's?
Mutagenics.
Does that include making people undead? Or not?
It does.
Yeah. I saw some strange things in, Oscar Yoren's, how to say it, lab. A lot of, people stitched to machines and parts and things. Did Von Leichten do the same?
I would say Von Leichten could do the same in even more things beyond what you can imagine.
Could he, for example, I don't know, revive some deceased, famous criminals from the grave to employ as mercenaries?
He spent a long time thinking about that. And he goes, from what we understand, Von Leichten is a person who enjoys control. We don't believe he would create something that he could not fine-tune and be able to control at a whim, such as wild carousing undead going through Drakkenheim.
Don't undead serve their necromancy? I don't know all the ins and outs of magic. I mean...
That is true. Undead do. But from what I understand of the group who sought Don Lero, they're of a different type.
Oh?
Ones that seem to operate on their own.
I thought they might be working for him, considering their interest in what Don Lero had. But, alright, never mind then.
That is a possibility. I would not completely discount it, but I would say unlikely. River has reported to me rumors from Emberwood about an individual that the locals call the Pale Man that resides somewhere in Drakkenheim. The legend is this Pale Man can cure the worst of contamination. And they lead the sick to their home by black carriage. This would track with von Leichten's previous crimes and his arcane discipline.
Is
Right.
the carriage magical?
Most likely, yes.
With, like, spindly arms, right? Like a crab or a spider.
We have not seen it, but in our reports it's been compiled that von Leichten did enjoy a customized coach for himself.
What is he doing with the people who go?
Looks at you, Tinu, down his glasses. Playing with them. Like they are toys and have no agency.
You mean like those things we saw in Oscar Yoren's basement?
Yes. But more so. With probably more purpose, more detail, and more enthusiasm.
What's his purpose then? Like, why does he do that?
I wish I could answer that question. It would make things a lot easier. But why he has a propensity for such a thing, I do not know.
Did he have a floor in the tower before Drakkenheim got the comet?
We suspect that he must have had extra-dimensional space, a laboratory of some sort. Yes.
What floor do you think that would be on?
We are uncertain. The Archmage of Drakkenheim in the Inscrutable Tower before Adriana, Lyneth Eveningtide. We are discovering that she kept a lot of secrets about the tower and what was going on there to herself. What von Leichten was doing all these generations and years, and the spaces and rooms he may have access to, and what he was doing in an extra-dimensional space that was created before our control of it. We are not certain.
Oh, well, actually, Tino, do you have anything else?
Mm-mm. She shakes her head.
One bit of practical here. That tower is probably surrounded with haze, right? Just like Queen's Park or the crater?
It could be at any given time, yes.
Okay. Well, you'll have the only practical way to get close to the haze with the whole Oscar Rioran research stuff. How's that going?
As River indicated to you, we would need samples. Some of the Eldritch lilies, their seeds, from Queen's Garden, we'd imagine. And for us to be able to produce Aqua Expursio in mass. Without that, it will take a considerable amount of time.
Okay, alright. Just hoping maybe something changed. But fair enough.
I must be going. Spend as long as you need to decide. I shouldn't say long as you need, because that could be days. But spend the next moments here deciding whether you'll take our offer to capture the inscrutable tower, the inscrutable staff, and of course, power down the Nexus. River will be expecting an answer from you before you guys leave this location. Goodbye. And with that, the entire scene just slowly fades to black, and then slowly fades back to the mooned schoolhouse, where all of you stand. You see River in the corner. You hear clapping. Wasn't that so exciting? She says. I tell you, Eldrick Runeweaver can really put on a performance.
Yeah.
Is that what that was? I thought it was a meeting.
A meeting, a performance, but can be both at the same time.
Oh, I guess that's true.
At least he gets to the point quick. I was worried we were going to be sitting through a history lesson. I'm kidding.
I know, it was a lot. But what even more can I say? I let the master speak for himself. I'm pretty sure he was quite convincing. The Academy makes sure we have all of our facts lined up before we present something like this. Well, look, I'm going to step outside, and I will let you talk. And when you're ready, you can just let me know. And then, at this rate, we may get back just at nightfall.
Thank you, River.
Of course. She gives you a wave. You see she steps out the door. She closes it behind her. And with that, let's go ahead and take a 10. Because there was a lot of shit and I need to go ahead and pee and check on some things. So we'll be back. Yeah.
Yeah. Holy cow. I have so many notes, but I gotta go grab food real quick.
Yeah, I gotta get the dog to bed. I'll be back.
Check.
You're good.
Yes. True. Reboot. Have you tried turning it off and on? That's that's exactly it. Makes me think of Persona.
Ooh.
So happy to have the lore drops out the way. Damn. All right. It's like, sheesh.
Right.
Yes.
Really quick. Was talking dice. Her and I were talking about possibly talking to Emma on our way back to go to Old Zoya's, depending on
Okay.
what time it is. Just to give you the heads up on that.
Got it. Yeah. No problem.
To go to Old Zoya's, and I am starting to crash, so bear with me if I'm a little bit slower.
No problem. Yo, Reese's Puffs Bummies, I will eat that whole box. I can't do cereal.
I was trying not to. Yeah, I've already eaten like half of it. I opened it this morning. It's already half gone.
Yeah, it's too good. It's like
yeah, it is.
I think my craziest cereal I've ever eaten is you guys ever heard of it? The Oreo O's. Do you guys remember those when they made them?
I've seen those in the store.
Those are good too.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. I don't think I had the luxury to try those, but
a box of those doesn't last the day I buy it in this house.
That's what I'm saying. Like cereal it's candy. It's candy. Like it's. I can't. I keep a couple boxes of cereal for Carter, but like I can't eat it because as soon as I open it, it's gone. Ice cream, same way.
It's sugar with flour in it, basically.
Yeah, it's just so good. It's just too good.
I have to have certain things in the house that I specifically say this is mine, because I'm the only female human in the house with 3 other males. So if I don't specifically state food is mine, it's gone. Gone. And Oreos is one of the things I know not to touch if they want to live.
All right, I think we're all here. So, let's keep it moving. Got about an hour and a half left. So yeah, you guys are left in this schoolhouse. Is there anything you would like to say, do, in here? You know, River's waiting outside, waiting for an answer.
I didn't ask how big the room is, but I do have a necklace. Just kidding. No.
That was a concerning start to that sentence.
Let's look at everybody to. Yeah, go ahead.
Just for context, is Eldrick gone? Did he like evaporate and dematerialize into like fourth space or something?
Well, yeah, the whole scene faded to black, and then the schoolhouse materialized, and he was just gone.
And his staff is gone now too?
Yeah. It's definitely gone.
Yeah. I think we just need to discuss if we're going to say yes or no and leave the rest of the discussions for later.
Okay. Well, here's the obvious bit. Saying yes means we're going to help them go get Eloise. You all are still good for doing the Undertower and shit, right?
I am.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to say no?
Thank you for your donation. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Thank you for the donation.
Yeah.
I can hear the ring, you guys can't. It's like ring.
I mean, like, can we say no? This sounds like world-ending like, if that tower explodes, doesn't everyone just die? Or, like, the world is destroyed? I mean, that's kind of what he was saying, right? Torin? Bati?
That is a possibility, but the other thing is that tower is not really, that issue's not really going away.
So are we going to be the group that tackles it? Or are we going to let somebody else get their hands on that staff?
I've seen what happens when people get hands on that kind of power. That is not a good option for us.
So,
access to that stash is going to be required for you, isn't it?
For who?
For Alice.
Oh, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She'll nod. I think everybody has something to gain out of this, for once.
Half of us are connected to elements related to this. The other half can get something out of it, whether for their clan or for themselves. This is one of the few options we got where, yeah, there are downsides, but the upsides are in our favor.
Oh, Torin, what do you remember now that he apparently gave you back your mind? And Loy looks worried as he says that.
I mean, it's up to you how much you want to share, or you could just be like, you just tell them like the general gist of what we explored in that background.
I know why you're asking, and I appreciate the concern, but I still need a little more time to. Do you remember what you told us about what happened?
Oh, you broke up. You're breaking up.
Of course I am.
We heard. Do you remember saying about what happened?
Am I coming through a little better?
Yes.
There you go.
Do you remember what you told us when it happened with you and your family with relation to the Queen of Thieves?
Okay.
It might be similar to that right now. I am currently going through a lot of thoughts, and I'm not sure I'm ready to throw them at you all.
Have you ever met Ryan before?
Just give me a little time, please.
Sorry. Well, sans anything else, I guess I'm a yes.
I think I'm a yes too.
I'm yes.
It serves
One
me
knows
no
where I
negative
stand.
purpose.
Two people were talking at the same time there.
Go ahead, Carl.
Everyone knows where I stand.
Colby goes, no, actually, I'm going home. That was just too much.
It serves me no negative purpose, so if it helps you guys out, I'm all for it.
Well, then I guess I'll tell River yes and withhold any discussions we want to have until we're back home.
Right.
I don't think we're in a space where we're not being listened to or easily listened in on, is all.
Yeah.
Right. Unless anybody goes for it, Alice would head for the door to go tell River.
Yeah, you come outside, and you see that she's looking at the scarecrow. It looks like she's trying to pick up the sign and put it back where it's supposed to go, but as soon as you come out, she drops it. And she looks at you, Alice, and then she gives you like kind of a cunning side look. She goes, I already know what the answer is.
Mm-hmm. Do you?
Of course! Yes?
Then why are you asking?
Well, I need to know officially, just in case.
Oh, okay. And Alice would have like bent down and like picked up the sign to try to help River put it back as they're kind of having this conversation.
Yeah, she helps you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, nobody said no.
Excellent. See, the Academy, we're so reasonable. I know reasonability has been a thing that's been like, what is that in Drakkenheim or in Emberwood?
Right. Mm-hmm. I do. There was one thing that I forgot to ask. As everything has it, the time limit on this. I obviously know it's of importance, but we know that there are things that are happening. So I just wanted to know, like, cutoff.
Look, no cutoff. Just be reasonable. I understand, and Mr. Runeweaver definitely understands that you have maybe some other things going on. But yeah, just a little common sense approach, right? When you guys do decide that you're going to, or maybe you found where Von Leichten is, or tackle the tower, let me know.
And if you find anything out before we do that might help us, we would appreciate it. We'll keep you updated as well.
My ears and my eyes are open. Jimmy, she yells, and you see from around the forge area comes lumbering her guardian. It's time to go! Oh, I love when things just go absolutely how you wanted them to go. It just makes things so much easier. Oh, this is awesome. Let's go! I know you guys want to get back for some dinner.
Yeah.
Great. And she begins to lead you guys back the way you came. And the whole way back, she is like an absolute chatterbox. You can tell that she's excited. She does all types of things. Whatever you bring up, she like shoots the shit with you. And then eventually, after enough of the chatter, it just kind of just goes into the background, and you find yourself 3 hours later or so, just as the sun is sitting on the horizon of Drakkenheim. You're back at the farmhouse in that ingrained silo. Jimmy climbs down first. The big shield guardian puts up the ladder. All of you climb down. She goes ahead and recreates the ruins on the side of the wall, and then in a shimmer, you see the Red Lion Hotel materialize. Jimmy climbs in first, then River, and then they wait for the rest of you.
All right.
With that, you're back in the Red Lion Hotel. Everything glitches to its thing.
Oh, River, I forgot to ask.
Yes?
Now that we're, working together, I guess, how much does, oh hell, I don't remember who has it. How much does, one of those pearl things cost or whatever?
What things?
The that bauble you gave us before. What makes magic, I guess?
Bauble that makes magic?
Is a pearl of some kind?
Oh, yes! The pearl of power? How much is it? That's yours.
No, I mean, if we want another one.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, these items are not necessarily for sale, as they are for, helping the missions that we're involved on. I don't think... Maybe I could look into finding another one. No guarantee, though.
Oh, I'm just curious. I mean... we're working together, but whatever.
I know, being part of the Academy, we instantly think many magical items are just available, but that's not technically how it works.
So we don't have to buy Aqua Expurgo after we provide you with the seed funds to be able to make an infinite supply of them. And he has a wry grin on his face when he says that.
You don't have to pay a lot. Keyword.
Okay. Sure thing, River.
Well, that was an adventure. I'm so happy to do it with all of you. But I think it's about time for me to get some food and do some things. You know what you need to do. I will report back to Runeweaver your affirmation of our destiny ahead of us, we'll go ahead and say. And when you guys are ready to continue on, let me know.
Thank you, River.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and please tell the dwarves that they can stop messing with the front of my door. And Jimmy.
I'll go downstairs and let them know and talk to Reginald. I think if he's here, or if it's Mordecai.
Thank you.
Well, have you gone and got more cookies?
Got more what?
Going to
cookies? I can get some more.
Okay. Tina gives her gold. Can you give me some too?
Keep the gold. It's on me.
Thank you.
She gives you a wink.
What about a really, really good bottle of wine? Everything here is horrible.
I think I can find some good wine too. I'll get those things next time you come through.
Thank you.
Of course. All of you are such dolls. Knifebites. You're amazing. She comes to the door and she opens it and she goes, I think it's time for some potato time. But thank you so much. This was so productive. Be careful. Please don't get killed. That would be awful, right?
Hey, River. This key thing. Does it prevent scrying too? Or just people wandering in and trying to kidnap you?
It would prevent scrying, as in this extra-dimensional space is outside of the mortal realm. So yes, those inside would be protected against such.
Good to know. Thank you.
Of course, Loey. Goodbye!
Goodbye, River. Till next time.
Bye.
Bye, lass.
And Jimmy comes back outside and stands in front of the door and just stares off into space as a guardian does. With that, everybody give me a group perception.
Surprise, assassins. Well. Okay.
Hopefully that's high enough.
All of you hear some footsteps go down the steps to the north of you guys' position. Up here.
Okay. Alice will dash to go peek around the corner to see if she can catch sight of who the hell that was.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hand under my trench coat and follow Alice.
Sure. You dash over to the steps, and you find that the steps aren't really long enough to capture them on it, but you see the shadow of somebody look to go around a corner.
Oh, Alice will keep going.
I'll follow Alice.
Sure. I'm gonna just move everybody. I imagine nobody's just staying down upstairs.
Thorn sees Loey and Alice run off. He will go after them.
Sure.
I mean, Alice is full speed taking off. She's pretty fast.
1 second
Damn.
here. Where?
Can you do 100 feet and around?
Yep.
Yeah.
You guys, place party. Here we go. You guys come down the steps. Alice first, and those following behind, and you come by to see, just to see a couple doors open.
Sure, yeah, I'm peeking in.
Yeah. You see as you come through, it looks like Costa Stavros. He's not there in that position technically. It looks like he's coming out of a door to the southwestern corner of this what looks to be a formal kind of dining area. There's a few patrons and whatnot sitting in here, eating some food. And you see there's a servant in here, and you see Chorus in here. You can see that she's quickly walking across the room. But she looks back behind her. She sees you guys.
Does she look nervous?
Remain insight.
Can I do an insight?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like, is she just telling Stavros, or is she being a butt?
Or am I too far behind?
I would say you guys probably show up round after, technically. I'll give it to Loey and Alice here for jetting off the scene and seeing what's up. Let's see what we got. She doesn't look nervous, but you can tell she looks a bit flustered. You note that when she looks and sees you guys, she slows down a bit, and she seems to like tap Stavros on the shoulder. Stavros sees you guys too, but she goes into this back room, opens it, and just disappears inside. Stavros looks at her, kind of confused for a second, but then looks at you, and he goes, "Ha! The knife bites. Is there anything I can help you with?" He comes across the room.
Oh. You weren't looking for us?
No, I was not. I knew earlier that you guys had a meeting with the Academy Mage upstairs. I guess everything went well?
Yeah, River is lovely.
Excellent. I'm glad it's lovely. Do you plan on coming back, speaking with her more? You could get a room here, you know.
We could, but that would be gold that we can use elsewhere. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you charge an arm and a leg, Stavros.
Times are hard. Oh, speaking of coin, that's stock. Huh? Slaughter Square?
I remember.
Okay, just checking.
I haven't really had a chance to leave Emberwood. We've had meetings. Say, are any of the Iron Helms in?
There's usually a couple of them here. By the way, it is evening time, even though our map is not really showing that. It is like 9 p.m. It is dark outside here. Let's change that.
Yeah, Alice would have walked off from this conversation.
Huh? What was that, Kolobati?
I was wondering if we were in the middle of their shift change.
That's a good question. Yeah, actually. You know what? Yeah. You catch. That's a good point. Stavros would tell you as much as that the caravans have arrived. It's at 9 p.m. That is when they do their shift change. And he'll tell you, all three of them are here. They're actually over in the bar area.
Okay. Loey looks at you, Addie, and
No, Alice left. Alice, as soon as Loey started talking to Stavros, Alice
you left?
Rushed out. Yeah, Alice wanted to go see if she can catch somebody leaving the building. She's trying to see if Cora left, is what she's trying to deduce. So peeking out I'll go out the front door if I need to. Like, I want to, because we've caught Cora going around the building outside before. Like, I know we've seen her through the window before, so Alice is trying to see if Cora's leaving.
Sure. You check out
I'm gonna wait outside the bar.
Window. You don't see her outside. I mean, you can roll me a perception check, I guess. What you do see, though, is standing at the front, near the front door, is that one guard, William Dust, sandy-haired man.
Beautiful. Yeah. No, she would go out and go peek around the corner to do the perception check, see if she can see anything that indicated like a door. You know, she's just trying to see.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you come outside, and it's pretty dark out here. Besides some low firelight, maybe from some torches coming around. William, goes, "Can I help you? Is everything all right?"
Yeah, I dropped something, and she'll start like patting her pockets. I'm just gonna go see if I. Yeah, and she'll just walk off.
Okay, you go around the side of the building.
Yeah, let's go around to see.
Yeah, you come around. You see that there's this kind of dusty old tree that maybe was like a cherry blossom type tree. You see exactly what you see. The patio area goes around. You can see like some light coming from a window.
Oh, she's gonna try then. Knowing, kind of like looking at where the layout is, she would around that corner. She would try to stealth to try to see if she can see in the window to see if she can see anybody in there. She's looking for Cora, obviously.
Yeah, sure. Roll me a stealth.
Okay. I mean, it's not gonna be below a 20, so dirty 20.
Yeah, you carefully peek into the window. You see Cora looks to be inside of a kitchen with 3 other looks to be maybe servants. She looks to be talking with them. Then after a moment, you see she goes back to the door and just stands in front of it for a second.
Just standing there?
Yeah.
Like, what is she doing standing there?
You see she's just standing there with like her hand on the knob, but she's not moving.
Oh, man. I also kind of like reach up. Does it look like the window's locked? Like, can I see if it's locked? Or like where the locking mechanism would be or anything?
Yeah, you could see that this is like a shutter window. It like kind of opens out. It looks to be locked. Like a latch lock from the inside. It's not like a, combination lock or anything, yeah.
Oh, man. Do I do it, guys? Ah!
Well, you think about that. Really quick, the rest of you, what are you guys doing? Besides Lowy.
In front of the bar door. Yeah, okay, cool. He's keeping an ear out for Alice.
I'm just gonna hang out further down in the hallway. Seeing Alice right outside, this isn't uncommon. So he's just kind of listening out for anything he can.
Sure. Kolabadi, Tinu, Torin, you guys doing anything special? You're just hanging out where you guys are at.
Poppy was heading towards the courtyard because Louis is going to talk to the dwarves and Alice is doing Alice things. So.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, move yourself where you want to be. You're going towards the bar area, I guess, you said? Yeah. Or the courtyard? Torin, are you doing anything specific? Crap, I didn't mean to click that. No. I guess, you may be muted to, no, you're not muted.
Yeah, sorry, I was thinking. I'm gonna go to a spot where I can't be a bit to the side. I'm gonna actually cast Detect Magic, and then I'll go and join Lowy and see if anything pings off while I'm walking around.
Okay. Just move yourself to where you want to be.
I mean, I'm going where Lowy's going, so.
Okay. What radius is this? 30 feet or something?
For Detect Magic, I believe the radius is 30 feet of me. So if anything pings off, I'm going to try to keep my wits.
It'll go through thin walls, I think. I don't know how far.
Yeah, right now you don't, besides your party's like wear and gear, you don't detect anything.
Yeah.
As you guys go down the hallway, Stavros closes the door. He shrugs. What are you doing, Alice?
Does it? So the way it's locked on the inside. Like I can't pick it out here. Okay.
I mean, it's one of those latch locks. You could roll a thievery tools to. It doesn't look like it's hard to open this window.
You like feed a wire under the sill and up and like catch the latch.
You'd imagine you would have to come out of stealth to do such, though.
Why? It's a sleight of hand check.
But you're like right in front of the window. You have to you have to be out there to do it. Yeah.
You have to be invisible in order to do it without being seen. There's no cover.
I mean, if there are shutters, but I can see through it. And Cora's just standing there.
Yeah.
Alice will actually stand up and tap on the window.
Okay.
See what Cora does. Yeah.
You tap on the window, and this older lady here, she looks maybe be a half elf, a bit pudgy. She looks like the cook. She does a double take. She goes.
Alice wave and smile.
You can hear her like getting frightened with a kind of shocked scream. The others kind of look, and then you see Cora look in that direction and do a double take, and they come to the window.
Yeah. So once Cora looks at her, Alice will do like the come here to Cora.
At that moment, you see the door open, and you see Stravos comes to the door, and she looks away from you. She looks at Stravos, seems to say something, and then looks at you. You see he looks a bit annoyed. He adjusts his vest. They open the window.
Yeah.
And Stravos comes over. Can I help you? He looks at you.
I mean, beautiful kitchen, by the way. It's probably why the food tastes so good. I was just wondering why you two, mostly her, why I caught her funking down the stairs as soon as we came out of Rivers' room, and you were asking so much about Rivers. I figured I'd just ask instead of, other methods that can be used,
Well,
because you've been so nice.
Well, this is not a very nice thing to be snooping around my property, I can tell you that much.
I don't like being snooped on. I thought I would just repay the favor.
Cora says, I'm not sure what you're talking about. I was going down the hallways cleaning. And Cora looks, I'm sorry, Stravos looks at her and then looks at you and goes, she works here. She will be in the hallways.
I understand that you think I'm stupid, or maybe that you hope I am, but I'm not. So why are you so interested in keeping tabs on us?
I wouldn't say anything specifically about you. I keep tabs of everybody who's in my hotel.
You're deflecting.
This is very uncomfortable to be having you peeping in my window here from the darkness, interrogating me about my operations.
I'm mostly worried about her and why she ran around the corner, ran down the stairs, because I'm pretty fast, and she got ahead of me, and then came to tell you, and then came and sat here in this kitchen and waited until you came in, probably to get some information or something. I know you work together, but this is a little different.
I'm sorry, Alice, I believe is your name of the knifebites. I think that you have things a bit confused. Maybe Drakkenheim has been wearing on you, and you should get some rest. This is strange. If you want to talk, you can come to the front of the building like a normal person instead of standing outside our window.
Oh. But, Drakkenheim's gotten to me. I forgot how front doors work.
Yes, it seems like you have. You see he comes over and he goes, He slowly goes to close them while you're there. He goes, I'll see you at the front. Like a normal person.
Okay. And this whole time, can I get an insight check on Cora to see if I can glean anything from this?
Sure.
Okay. That's the whole reason I kept it up, just to see if she reacted to anything that Alice said or anything like that. Oh, Jesus, I can't roll above a 10 tonight. 14.
You could tell that she seemed to be locked in, at least, to whatever the conversation going on with Stravos, but that's it.
Okay.
Thank you! He closes the door, and he puts the latch back, and he points towards the front door.
She'll go. She'll follow. She'll go. She won't cause any more problems right now. We still need to get in and out of here. Yeah, she'll go towards the front. As she comes around the front, yeah, she'll be like, found what I was looking for. Thanks, William. And she'll walk in.
Roll me a perception check while you come around to front. Well, disadvantage.
20 advantage?
Yeah.
Damn it!
Work for it.
17.
You hear
rolled up a 10, Brent.
Like offhandedly in the darkness, like at the edge of the Red Lion Hotel property, in this direction, you think you see the shadows of some individuals hanging out there, talking with each other.
She would, as she kind of says that, she would look in, and she would let out one long and one short whistle, low for Loey, and start walking down.
Okay, Loey, you're at this door. What are you doing?
He's been watching the front door the whole time, listening for exactly that, and his hand's going to go under his trench coat. He's going to walk outside.
All right, you change your direction and go to walk outside. Does anybody else do anything?
I've been following Loey around, so I'll join him.
Okay, move yourself.
As they walk past me, Tinu pats Torn's shoulder and I give him Vigilant Blessing. I don't know if I used it yet, so this is just in case.
Okay. You guys come out into the dark dirt lot that is in front of the Red Lion Hotel. And, you're a bit far, Alice, but you're kind of standing, maybe we're going to say under the light here, the front porch of this place.
Okay.
And the
next to Loey.
Yeah, Loey follows you, and yeah, you see like a group of maybe a half a dozen individuals kind of laughing with each other, standing right at the edge of the property.
I also point him out.
Any identifying marks? Do you have dark vision to 120 feet? If it matters, Brent.
How far?
120 feet for a dwarf.
Roll me a perception.
You got it. Inspiration can be used after the roll, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna use it. Because I don't want to roll a 7. Okay, cool. A 1. All right.
Yikes!
What's with today?
It just looks like a shadowy group of people.
How far are they?
Yeah, you can measure them if you want. They are like, what, 150 feet?
Okay, so I only see their that makes sense. I only see their shadows if they're that far. Loey hand signs to you, Alice. Can't count. There's a few of them. Do you want to investigate?
I think somebody's been telling us. Alice would she would say it was kind of low. Because we're not right by William. Yeah, she would sign back saying it was reported that we're here.
Dwarves or them first? Question mark.
You want to deal with it now or later? They can move
now.
Where's Ron? Oh, he's right there. Okay. I'll also be like, all right, do you want me to approach?
Mm-hmm. You guys see Lily nods to Alice.
I also turn around and kind of look. You know what? I thought I found what I was looking for, William, but I think I might have dropped the other thing I was looking for at the front gate. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah. Good job. Good job keeping watch. And I also start just strolling down. Yeah.
As you start strolling down, you feel a hand on your back, and I'm going to cast a spell on you, Alice.
Okay.
If you let him.
Yeah. Alice would. Absolutely.
Inflict wounds now.
He wants to get stabbed, I'm just saying. Yeah. I mean, I also go down, kind of stroll. I don't know how far.
There's like a pep in your step as you're walking here, as Longstrider's cast on you. You feel kind of light as a feather. But yeah, you keep walking. When you get about there, you see this group of folks kind of do a double take. There is, let me go ahead and put it here. Boop.
Yep.
We're going to say that we'll turn that off there. And there's a low-lying kind of oil lamp hanging off the edge of these stables here. And there's some other like hands outside that sees these group that you're approaching but doesn't bother them or do anything. They definitely look like Queensman's thugs dressed in black leather. It looks to be a mix of men and women. Lean, they look strong, they have weapons with them. Two of these guys are bald. They watch you guys approach, and you see their laughter dies down. But they don't move.
Turns to make sure the rest of the party's following.
Yeah. Is everybody else following?
I'm following.
Okay. Okay.
Alice just keeps striding up.
As they see you like approaching directly towards them, you could tell they kind of get in a wary, maybe almost defenseful kind of stance, maybe grabbing their weapons at their side. But one of the bald guys, I'm going to say that, this guy has an eye patch. He has a bunch of tattoos on his head and stuff too. The other guy's kind of clean cut. He looks at you, he goes, "Ha! Knifebites? Good to see you this evening."
Yeah.
Creeping and crawling around in the dark like roaches.
Just mimicking.
No different than the rest of the black-hearted villains out here, am I right?
And he gives him a wry grin.
I guess no different. We all need to keep watch these days. Never know what may happen to you out here in Emberwood. Especially in Drakkenheim.
Yeah. Anything gonna happen tonight?
They look at each other.
Watch.
We're just hanging out. Having a good time,
Yeah? Who else are you looking for?
Should I be looking for someone?
You're always looking for somebody. I just wanted to see how important we were tonight.
How
mostly to see if
you. You're just as important as the outhouse behind the Skull and Sword Tap House. That's how important you are. I like to go to you guys when I need to take a shit. His friends laugh.
Okay.
Pretty useful, yeah. Okay. Pretty important structure there. Got it. So...
Another thin, wiry guy with like missing hair. He goes, "Look, let me give you a tip, Knifebites. Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open in Drakkenheim, huh?
Yeah.
You made some enemies.
What about right here and right now? We could have our eyes open and our veins open, all of us, right now.
He wants to go right now. You sound pretty confident. I think, how about we up the ante? You come with us to the Skull and Sword Tap House. We could do it there.
Nah.
Then for this knife bites, they back down.
Back down.
Says the bitch run into his mama's teat.
Yeah, you can't even fight a fair fight. Got to go get the whole gang to back up.
There's nothing fair about you guys.
Exactly.
Give me that
bullshit.
Like
there's nothing pretty about you, half-ass.
And that's why 5 of yours are dead in the fucking ground, bitch.
Oh, we got him mad now. Oh, what are you gonna do now? You gonna take out the gun? You gonna kill us all, huh? Oh.
Maybe.
Don't know.
What's the building made out of that they're next to, Brent?
It looks. I mean, it's stables, them reinforced wood. You know.
Oh shit! It's wood. Okay.
The skinny guy goes, "Look, we were just giving you some friendly tips. Keep your eyes out when you make enemies around here. They don't tend to forget. But now you want to go ahead and talk about killing us all. Hey, you know, maybe you guys are the worst ones out here. Maybe whoever you guys pissed off, ooh, I think maybe they were right. You had it coming, you know?
Anyone can die, friend, at any time. That includes you.
Anyone can die, friend. And you hear how this guy freaking sounds? Like, where you from, man? I mean, I guess you have a speaking derangement when you come from the mountains, you know? Maybe all the echoing inside or some shit like that. His friends laugh.
My hand goes under my cloak. Can I make a sleight of hand check?
Sure.
And more, actually better, can I make an intimidation check?
Yeah. Well, what are you trying to do?
I'm threatening that I'm going to draw them and kill them and attack them right now.
Okay, roll me an intimidation. Roll me with advantage.
Cool.
You guys have a reputation. You did skin a guy's face.
I did. Well, it's not going to tell you the advantage,
Hey, not
but I did
all
roll
of
in the
us
chat.
did.
And then blew away a guy outside of the Skull and Sword Tap House when you first got there because they were messing with the dog.
I've got a rep, man. He wants to play with the dog. He's going to get bit. 25.
You see that soon as you move, like almost in fearful reaction, they all get like in a defensive stance and they stop talking and they just stare at you.
Oh, look at that! Talking big game, but scattered like a roach. Second to get the bit nasty. Why don't you go back to your mama's? Why don't you go back to the Skull and Sword? Imagine the cell of shit over there is probably way more your pal to you.
They look at each other. And they relax a bit.
After all, if something does happen, it won't be you because, let's be honest, we all know you all can't do shit. Except, you know, get in the ground.
Well, he just waits. He stares, his hands under his coat. He's ready. He's waiting.
The guy with the eye patch spits on the ground. I think we're done with this conversation. Go back to your fucking dump in the woods.
And you all go back to your little pity orgy while you all make yourself feel better. Go on. Go on with your little boyfriend or whatever your relationship is. I'm not going to judge.
They look at each other and they just cross their arms and they stand there in defiance. But they don't move towards you.
Okay, so we're
at this point right now,
okay.
Kolobati just looks like he does the whole eye roll and rolls her head and just keeps walking down the path. This bores me, and just keeps going.
As you get closer, they back away. That's right. Keep walking. Bimbo. The skinny guy screams at you. Call about it as you keep going.
Oh, what?
I look over at Alice, and Loey gives a meaningful look.
I also look back to the party.
And Salvador just like turns to them, look, smile, as her just grin just gets like way too fucking wide as her skin melts off as he suddenly goes dread form and just drifts on by.
One of them instantly casts shield on himself, but then realizes nothing happens.
It just like floats into the darkness.
The guy with the eye patch like pushes the dude who casted shield. Fucking wuss.
Tina giggles loud.
Lily will turn back to Alice and quietly whisper to her in Dwarven, I do have to go back and talk to them and tell them not to piss on River's door.
Mm-hmm. I'll wait here for you. Me and Torin can heckle while you're doing that.
He nods. His hand comes out from his coat. He turns around back to the Red Lion.
Tinu goes with Uncle Louis because she sees he's going inside. Where are you going? Where are you going, Uncle Louis?
Oh, I just got to take care of some business real quick. And quietly to you, Tinu, he says, I really hope I get 2 whistles. Or is it 3? I can't remember. Come on, Tinu, let's find out.
Well, I don't think we should split up, so I'll go with you.
Okay.
Just in case.
Smart thinking.
Yeah. I can move both of you guys. Nobody interrupts your progress going in here. You see Stratos is walking back towards the counter as you guys go back inside the Red Lion Hotel. He gives an anxious glance towards you guys, but doesn't say anything.
You've got rats out front, Stavros.
Yeah.
Well, they're in abundance here in Emberwood.
Do you care if we clean them up?
He looks at you kind of weirdly, and he goes, You see, he walks towards the front door. And he looks out. Look, no. You're not bringing any problems to the Red Lion Hotel. This is a place of peace, sleep, rest, revelry. He shuts the door.
And private conversations where nobody reports on what's going on, right?
Report to
yes
who?
Or no?
I mean, look at where you are, friend. Emberwood. There's no guard here or any of that.
So there's no law out front of your porch, then?
Well, there's my law.
Meaning the words we have and honor we share to one another. So if I don't put blood on your front step, please don't steal our conversations and tell our enemies that we're here. I hate to have to kill rats. And Lloyd turns around back to the bar.
Got it. He doesn't say anything after you. Mm-hmm.
Can I incite him? Does he look scared after that? Or did,
You can roll an insight, sure.
Is he, intimidated? Did he do this? 18.
He looks worried.
Okay.
I'm gonna move you guys into the bar. When you come in, there is people here, and the Iron Helm doors, at least 3 of them, are in this back booth over here. They see you, and, Reginald kind of stands up and puts his hands on his hips.
Reginald.
Loey?
I've got news. Oh.
You found her?
I have leads. And yes. And more importantly, I have a request and a solution from the woman upstairs, what your men have been pissing on the door of.
Ah! Yes, that useless child up there. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, the piss thing, he says, but you can tell that he's just denying it because he can. Not because he necessarily cares to keep that from you.
He just holds up his hand and says,
I'm not interested in casting blame. It's not why I'm here. I'm asking you to stop. Please.
Huh. Well, I would like the Queensmen to stop fucking with us. But that seems to be hard to acquire around here. I would like my sister back. You said that you have a lead. What does that mean?
Can't go spreading around here, Reginald. The walls have ears.
You can tell he looks frustrated. Are you going to go get her then?
He nods.
He stares at you a long time to see if you're serious. Then he relaxes. No.
Okay.
Unless you don't mean it. But he relaxes.
He does.
Well,
I need to see if it's sick. Can't tell you that either. Walls have ears.
We only have a few days. 2 or 3.
I'm handling it.
Okay.
You got to trust me, all right?
Against my better judgment, I am.
I know that feeling. But sometimes you have to trust kin and friends to have your back, even if you don't know if they do or not.
Well, out with it. What do you need?
Please ask your men to stop fucking with River. And...
He nods.
Tomorrow night, or the next night, or when I bring back Eloise, probably then, I'll have something for you to keep you all safe. From them. I need to make sure it's safe first. Which means I'm gonna have to fucking try it. But if it works, you won't have to worry about them anymore.
With that, let me go ahead and side cut. You remember the mechanics of this key, right?
Yeah, Tina would tap you.
Yeah, that it opens a mansion, that he can do it inside of the haze.
No, it binds to one spellcaster. If you unbind it, it doesn't work anymore. So we can't use it.
It doesn't work anymore?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't work anymore?
It becomes inert. It does not work if you auto-tune it.
Okay. Shit. Because I wanted to make sure it was safe for them before they just their trust in it. And they don't have a spellcaster. I don't think none of them are spellcasters.
You
right?
know,
Like,
Mordecai seems to be a spellcaster of sorts, yeah.
Okay. Actually, he doesn't say that. Flashback. Blah, blah, blah. Take those words back.
I need... Y'all should come by where we live. Tonight, preferably. And I can give it to you and you can try it there.
Mordecai says, we have to switch out shifts and get folks back to the Scar. How about you come out there with us? Should be pretty secure then. What you need to tell us?
He thinks about it.
No, we've got too much to do. I can't afford to have a night where I don't get any sleep, or anything bad happens. There's too many things riding on it, Mordecai. Things are tight.
Look, Reginald says, we can go to our room and talk about this, but we're not going up to wherever the hell you guys are staying. I imagine the Queen's men are out there, and the last thing we need more of is them understanding, I guess, we're talking, even though they probably know we're talking right now anyway, but what is it?
Under the table, Loey's going to sleight of hand Reginald.
Wait, Uncle Louis, wait.
Mm-hmm.
You can write in Dwarven, right? Do we want to write? Because I can cast silence around us so people don't hear us.
That is a good idea.
So you can write it or sign to him?
Aye. Thank you, Tinu. Yes, please. You'd be so kind.
Okay. If you want... Yeah, Tinu will cast silence then, if that's what you want.
You cast silence, and the muted conversation of the bar just kind of disappears. And the dwarves all look at you, Tinu, and look at each other. They understand a magical effect has gone off, but they're still weirded out by it.
And as closely cropped as he can, huddling over it so only Reginald and him and maybe Gertrude and Tinu can see it. Loey's going to scroll out the instructions so nobody in the bar can see it of how to work the manor key, and then he's going to sleight of hand the key under the table to Reginald.
Sure, roll me a sleight of hand.
And then he's going to mime talking to Reginald.
Okay.
So he's not actually talking, but he's pretending like he's talking as he's writing and as he's
Gotcha. All right, yeah, roll me a performance and roll me a performance, and then after I see that you okay, yeah, now roll me a sleight of hand.
Sure thing.
Fucking all a dang tired out.
You can hear the key clank onto the floor, and you see
Reginald. No, I can't.
No, it's
silent.
It doesn't.
You drop it, and you have to go under the table, and you know how you drop yourself? You're like a restaurant or something, and you're at a booth. You drop something under the table. Everybody has to kind of get up and move and scoot and look, and but then after that, you're able to pass this key to Reginald, who seems wise enough to quickly pocket it, understanding what you were trying to do.
And at the bottom of the note, if he's reading it, it says, "Do not let anyone know you have this. They will try to steal it or kill you or rob you of it. They are outside the inn waiting." The Queen's men. Underline, underline, underline.
He passes the note to Gertrude, then Mordecai, and they all read it, and they all look at each other. It seems to be quite amazed at the object that was given in their possession, but they nod. You could tell that they do their best to affirm to you without looking suspicious of what they've read. Actually, Mordecai, he writes on the paper, "Got it," in Dwarven.
He nods. He'll take it back and he'll write, "Do you want to leave with us now? ? We're going."
They look at each other, and then you see Reginald grab the paper and goes, "We're gonna try this tonight, here."
He'll write back, "In front of everyone? That seems dangerous."
He shakes his head. He points to he indicates his room.
Well, you'll shrug, bob his head back and forth. He'll look to you, Tinu, and he'll slide the paper over so you can read it, and he'll write, Do you think the others will want to stay here? ?
Tinu looks at you or just shrugs, but she points to herself, and she does an okay sign and nods.
Okay, Loey shrugs. He nods to Reginald and writes, "We may be back. Good luck. Don't let them find it."
He nods dutifully. You can tell that he seems to be excited about this. So does Mordecai and Gertrude. They collect the note, and he folds it up and he puts it in his pocket. And then he looks at you, Tinu, expectingly to drop whatever effect is going on.
She'll smile at him and she drops it. Silence.
And you hear the bar again. Reginald goes, "Bartender! Actually, settle us up." But you see he digs in his pouch and he takes out some coins and he looks at his siblings. "Let's go." And you see that they all get up and they go to leave. But Reginald turns back to you, Loey. And he whispers to you, "If this goes as we hope it does, I owe you one." You see, he seems to be excited, and he gives you a strong nod. And
I whisper back.
Mm-hmm.
He'll whisper back. "If it doesn't, I'll give Eloise your best."
He grabs your shoulder and squeezes it and says, "Get her. Please."
He nods.
But then they will all leave.
Okay.
And the rest of you, of course, if you want to, can return outside. Meanwhile, you guys outside, there's been kind of a standoff of silence here between Ron and Alice and these folks. They look at you guys, and they murmur amongst each other, and they laugh occasionally, but they don't talk to you guys anymore as you just watch them.
Yeah. Alice is just kind of lean over. She'd be next to Ron. She'd be standing there with her arms crossed, looking at them.
Call a body. Oh, I'm sorry. Continue. My bad.
I'm sorry. If you wanted to get to body, I can.
No. Go for it. My bad. Just jump in the gun.
Yeah, I gotcha. Alice would kind of lean over and, it's really the first moment her and Ron have had since he came back. She'd be like, "You hanging in there?"
I'm ready to go. But cowards look like they're ready to flee if we start something.
Oh, I was talking about everything else that's happened to you since, you got back. Haven't had a chance to personally see how you're doing. I know, Loey's kind of been an asshole about it.
Most days I can handle Loey, whether he knows it or not. But I've got a few extra things, obviously, that now need sorted out. Yeah. We'll say it's kind of a huge relief hearing from Moltoya that having the crystal in my chest does protect me from the Fonsuk, at least for the time being.
I mean, that's an unexpected benefit. That's good.
Yeah. Now we got one extra person that's going to be chasing us around at some point, so.
Hey, lizard! You want a bug? Haha! We got some mosquitoes flying around the freaking oil lamp here. Dinner time!
Yeah. Last person that insulted me in Buckle Down Row is missing an ass cheek. You want to try that again?
Yeah, you can kiss this ass! You see he turns around and he pulls out his hands, he shows you his butt. The others laugh. He pulls up his hands quickly, though. You see, he gives you like 2 seconds.
Good. Ew. Alright. I'm surprised. Alright. I just want to make sure you're good, Mom.
I am as Loey looks back to Alice and goes ahead and does a produce flame in his hand, kind of aiming it toward the other guys.
Ooh, ha! Look, he can make fire. I thought your top were like what? What do they call it? Cold-blooded, some shit like that? I guess not.
Yeah.
Look, you look sleepy, lizard. Looks like you need to go in hibernation. You pull out what?
I also pull out the bomb while Ron's standing right next to her with produced flame and look at them.
The guy that's talking shit, he looks at, like, oh, you are really crazy. What you gonna do, blow yourselves up? And us?
No, just you. Oh, and I have this, and she'll pull out her dynamite that she has as well. She'll start making a show of tying the dynamite fuse with the bomb fuse together while looking at him.
Hey, you moron! We can run away!
Are you faster than me?
From your bomb!
You're fucking stupid. And she'll, like, let out a crazy laugh. And start walking towards him.
What are you gonna run? You see, they go, get the fuck out of here! You see, they all, like, as you get closer, they move further away. It's a chasing, like, the anime running meme. It's like, they could.
She wants to make sure Buddy has a clear path back.
They will leave the scene as you walk towards them with explosives.
Thank you, Ron. I appreciate the assist.
Oh, happy to help. That's the least I could do for this bunch.
All right, now step back. I gotta put this away. You see, Alice's hands are actually shaking.
Okay.
At what point,
how far do you go, Kolobati? Yeah.
The corner.
Hold on. Wait, 1 second. You sound a bit muddy. Just say that over again.
Bob had gone around the corner out of line of sight, but as you like putting your bomb back in your inside your entangling and all that, she just like appears next to you as her greater invisibility fades off.
Oh, good. I was trying to...
okay. All right. What's your passive stealth, Kolobati? It is not for these guys. It's just tell me what's your passive stealth.
Well, my passive stealth would be 9, which I guess would be 14 while invisible.
True. Okay. All right. Yeah. You materialize back in this area. Alice, Kolobati. Well, I'm just gonna say Alice, Ron. Give me perception checks at disadvantage.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it twice since it's doing that silly thing. I'm at 17.
11.
Okay.
Thank you, reliable talent. Thank you, reliable talent. I've saved my butt today.
No, get out of here. Okay.
Right?
I was on the wrong screen. Yes?
16 stealth roll, Brent.
Got it.
Or 17, you know.
Let me see.
I can see if it's 17 or below. Give me that one point. It might matter. It doesn't. Cool.
As you guys hang out here, you guys note that this pile of wood to the south here, it it crumbles to the ground. That's what you notice.
Okay.
And at this moment, I'm gonna say, Alice, I'm sorry, Tinu and Loey, you're just coming out the front door. You guys are making your way. But yeah, the rest of you. Oh, I'm sorry, Torin. Also, you being outside too. Roll me a perception check at disadvantage.
Perception disadvantage. Okay. Let's see if this works. All right, didn't go. Yep. No, that's.
Well, what did you get?
Didn't go. I got a 6.
Okay. All right. Albert, Ron, and Alice telling you something. You're just kind of keeping a general lookout. But but that's what you see, Alice and Ron. You see this kind of pile of wood kind of crumble a bit, but that's it.
Oh, she could check it out. See that Ron saw it. She can go check it out.
Sure.
Torin is going to pass her the goggles that let her kind of zoom in and see with advantage.
Okay.
If she mentions that.
That's fine. Alice would point at the pile as she's heading to it.
You come over. Roll me a perception check as you look at this.
Okay, just normal or an advantage? Using the goggles.
Or with advantage.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna say, Torin, you would have to be up here too. I'm gonna move you down.
I'll go with her.
17. We are. I can't roll above a freaking 10.
I see.
Oh my god.
It's tonight.
You see what looks to be some footprints behind this pile of wood.
She'll follow them. Like, are they going like back into the town, or are they like?
No, it looks like they go to about here and then just stop.
They just stop?
Yeah.
She'll reach out to where they just stop. She knows how invisible works. She's been turned invisible at one point now.
You see in the mud, in the dirt, more footsteps materialize, and you can hear somebody run away from your direction.
No.
You guys just watch Alice just rocking off. I could do, what is it? 130 feet and around now.
So you can't see what you're chasing necessarily, but you are following these footsteps. So do you try to do anything, or do you just follow the footsteps?
I'm gonna try to grab him. Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him.
At some point, while you move away, it turns from footsteps to like dust kicking up, like somebody's running. As you are following, you lunge out and try to grab. Roll me in athletics.
Okay.
Let's see here.
She would let out one short, one long whistle as she's running.
Gotcha. At this point, Loey, Tinu, you arrive to see Ron standing near this pile of wood, and you see you hear Alice just go off and like chase down whatever.
Yeah, Torin's also going after her.
Okay, you're running too.
I have long strider on too. This is insane. All right, so you wanted athletics?
Yes.
Right? At disadvantage or just one?
Just athletics.
Okay. 24.
Somehow, some way, you leap and you feel your arms envelop around some unseen figure. And you collapse to the ground prone. Torin is behind you.
If I see her around something, I'm also dogpiling. Yeah, I'm dogpiling this guy, whoever
I
this
don't even
is.
care.
Do I need to roll as well?
Yes. You can roll with advantage for me.
Cool. Rolling athletics with advantage.
think Brent's learned if he puts something.
Well,
in front
that's a
of
nat
that
20 for a
runs.
27.
You dive down onto this unseen figure in the shadows just outside of the property of the Red Lion Hotel. You're clutching on to this person, and you see what looks to be a woman, dark skin, dressed in armor, whatnot, materialize in your hands. Do you do anything?
Do we recognize this person at all?
No, you don't recognize them at all. They have tattoos all over them, though, and they struggle against you grabbing them.
Alice will be like, get the rope out, get the rope out.
Yep, no, I'm absolutely either tying them up and trying to, yeah.
Okay, Alice, you say get the rope out.
Alice
Torin, yeah?
Yeah, Alice will be pulling her rope out, too. No, you know what? No, this person's in armor and on the ground. She's going to pull out the immovable rod and stick it, pressing down and click it. So the immovable rod is pinning them against the ground to help Torin tie them up.
Okay, you pin down uncomfortably tight against their chest. And Torin, you're going to do what with this rope?
I'm hog tying them.
While they're moving, you're gonna try to tie them up. Okay.
Yeah,
Roll me in athletics at disadvantage, as I understand they're kind of pinned under this bar of the immovable rod, which is keeping them there. But to try to tie someone up while they're struggling is still a hard thing to do. So yeah, go ahead and roll me. Oh shit. Let's see.
I got with disadvantage. I got a 3. Oh no, 10. Bleh. With a 3 on the die.
You wrap the rope around their waist, but you're unable to make enough progress to like form a knot or anything to like really restrain them. After both of you do such, you see this person say some incantation and evaporate into gas.
Oh wait. Let me just check something.
I don't have counterspell.
Yeah. I do not currently. I don't think I currently have counter. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic on that, on the gas as soon as I see her turn into it.
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
It's on the level. If it's 3 or below.
Any spell at 3rd level lower ends.
Otherwise, he's got to roll for it.
Well, actually, hold on. That is the legacy version. Let me check the new version.
I believe it's the same.
It's just an in check.
Okay, yeah. So if this is the spell I think it is, it might just end.
Gotcha. You see this gas begin to float into the air, and you gesture, speak your incantations, and you see a solidified form about 5 feet away from the immovable rod just collapse onto the ground.
We're doing this shit again.
Alice will be like, if you move, I'm killing you, and she's gonna make a strike while they're prone, if possible.
All right, so you didn't do anything because you couldn't do anything about gaseous form. Then Torin dispelled this gas. On their turn, she gestures out towards you both, and both of you roll me a wisdom save.
Let me know when I can see this.
You can see this. You can see this action. You're there. I'll let you go. You go for it. Before this happens, what do you do as you come across the scene?
Okay. I see her drawing that. I see what's going on. I'm gonna pull out my gun and shoot at her. Because she's threatening my niece.
Gotcha.
I can't have that. Okay. Straight roll, I think, because she's immediately next to Torin and Alice, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Okay. 23 to hit?
Oh yeah, you hit her.
Okay, you're gonna take 14 points of piercing damage.
Ah, yeah, you shoot it. Blood slams into her shoulder here. I know that I had their token, but I'm not putting this on a map because I don't think we need to go that far yet. And, yeah.
Second attack.
I will... Okay, I'll wait till Loey's done.
19 to hit?
Yeah, that hits.
And you're going to take 12 points of piercing damage from the second shot as 2 bolts hit both
Yeah,
your
the
shoulders.
slam, she cries out in pain. Still there, though.
So for this,
Okay.
I rolled a 13. If that fails, I'm going to use my reaction to give a +4 bonus to that for making a 17.
That
with arcane
succeeds.
deflection.
13 succeeds.
That 5 sure don't.
No, it doesn't. You find yourself suddenly entranced by this illusionary pattern that just manifests around you in Torin. Torin.
Cool.
Let me see. At the end of your turn, you're incapacitated. Your speed is 0. Oh, you're just stuck in it. Torn, what do you do?
Cool. So she's done that. I'm going to. She's still prone on the ground, I believe.
Yeah, she has her hand up, gesturing towards you guys.
I don't. I want to take her alive, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna use Booming Blade. Display VTT. So that's gonna be with advantage on Twilight.
Mm-hmm.
So advantage roll.
Good roll, man.
I got a 19 on that for a 27, so that's gonna be plus. So that first 4, so it's 17 damage. But, and I will let her know that if she tries to move, it's not going to go well for her because she'll take 15.
Got it. You tell her you're under arrest.
Yeah. To stop resisting. And if this is a concentration spell at all.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and roll.
Yeah, and at this point, I think Bati.
All of you guys are. Yeah, sure. You could be there. The effect drops on Alice here, and all of you are all of you in the area.
Loey, knowing how this mage works, he's keeping his distance about 30 to 40, about 40 feet back.
Gotcha.
Tina would have ran after Uncle Louie, but she's staying 60 feet back. But I would cast something, but I'll wait until you.
Okay, hold on. I'll drag.
Well, if you wait, so I mean, you don't tell me what you're doing.
Okay. I'm gonna try to command her from 60 feet away.
What did you try to command her to do?
I'm gonna command her to Bravo. Or
okay.
no, halt.
Got it. Is that a wisdom save?
Yeah, 15. Yes. I don't know why I didn't show.
Well, she'll make that one.
Oh, shiz. Okay.
Oh boy.
Did she really try to get out of here? Lady, we don't want to kill you.
Alice and Tori, both of you guys make wisdom saves.
Why?
Well, if you're gonna attack them again, I'm gonna shoot you.
Yeah, you can shoot them. Go for it. Roll for it. Do it.
Okay.
You can see she does another incantation. Yes.
No, you're not backing down. I'm not gonna back down. Ugh, first shot's a miss at 11.
11 will miss.
And second shot.
17 will connect.
Oh, the 17
was
15.
Oh,
yeah,
15?
17's my wisdom save.
I'm sorry. Your wisdom save, you're fine. Alice.
Oh my.
You fall unconscious, but 15 will connect. You can roll damage.
Okay, he's gonna bonus action Hunter's Marker as well at this point because he's within range. So I'm gonna mark that off. And then
you guys just see Alice daze and then drop.
Oh my god.
6.
No.
That's 6 plus 13, 19 points of piercing. 6 points of force, 13 points of piercing.
Okay. Yeah, that blows a big chunk off her. She looks hurt. But as Alice falls asleep, Ron, yeah, what do you do, Ron? Go for it.
Ron would have tried to Starry Whisper.
Go for it. They are prone. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. Let me roll again for my gunshot.
18.
18 will connect. Yep, that'll connect. Yeah, 18. Go ahead and roll it.
19 damage. Points of radiant.
That's
how many?
Starry Whisper.
19 for a cantrip.
Good roll.
Blows through her chest. She goes stiff and then collapses on the ground, dead.
Mm-hmm.
And any spell effects she had, including sleep and stuff, that all dissipates. And we'll start next session with you guys standing over this body.
Does she get death save rolls?
No.
Do I have time to run and give her, like, spare the dying?
No. Y'all fucked her up. Like, just obliterate. She tried her best, so.
She certainly did, and we tried to be nice, but she
attacked Alice.
She couldn't stop casting spells.
What if it's somebody important?
Well,
we'll learn next week.
We'll learn next week. But okay, let's see here. Okay, so we're done for the evening. But I know Ku, you'll be out not next weekend, but the week after that. Let's we'll start next session once you guys figure out what you're gonna do in front of this body. But also let's go ahead and I will be really cutting scene back to you guys to the hideout. You figure out what you're gonna do with the death blows, and then after that it's go time. You guys have a lot of information to go do things. So that's where we will leave it.
Can we squeeze in the Emma side story?
Yes.
Would it benefit you to wait a day?
No. Do whatever you would like. If that's what you would want to go ahead and do this evening or in the morning or whatever, that's perfectly fine. I will have that noted. That's fine.
I'd like to kill the Queen of Thieves tonight. Then.
Yeah, I like my personal quest for Chief. That'd be thank you, Nova. Yeah. I appreciate that, man.
This way, Lo will stop fucking with Ron.
Yeah, right. God, nice.
Got it. But all right, we're out stream.